I think it's working fine. Don't worry. It's okay. That's my chair. One sec. I hit my chair on the way up. I can't stand up, chat. Get my chair out of the way. Guys, it's fine. There's no more scuff. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Sweet beans, it's Tuesday stream. Welcome on in, everyone. Okay, in my defense, I forgot that one aspect when the audio got reset. And I don't know, how loud was it for you? How loud was it for you, chat? Because when I put my headset on, when it was doing brain power at first, like once I actually routed the audio through, it was like 10,000 decibels blowing out my ear. It was legitimately distorting the sound. Like, it was so loud. And then I clicked on the thing, like on voice meter to like lower it, and I accidentally clicked on like the playback part, so it like skipped to a random part of wherever I clicked. So then the song skipped ahead and got like out, like it like didn't line up with the and then at some point in time I was like, maybe I could try to line it back up, and I'm like, nah, screw it. It's the remix. Lover. But did it sound good at the end? Did I fix it at the end?
It's not always
like was the levels at the end acceptable? Because it sounded okay in my ears at the end. But I don't know if I only fixed it for me and it was still like ear-destroyingly loud for everyone else. Oh, okay, 1 second. Let me say hi to everyone. I don't even know who got first. I was literally panicking because I realized, wait a minute, stream has started, but I don't know if this sound's about to work. And then I hit the start button, I'm like, okay, good, it's playing. But wait, I can't hear it. I forgot to lower the sound on this too. Stream barely started, you already got a clip. Only one? I was like randomly clicking on the play bar and like scratching the record, so to speak. So that was just me screwing around in a circle. So I'm like, I've already thrown this out the window. It's not going to start normally. And then I was just edging everyone starting. Let me say hello to everyone real quick before we forget. And let me see who actually got first. Oh my god, we got so many 15 streaks. That's crazy. I will read out all the streaks. I will also thank the Raiders in just a second. Rewinding to first. OSR got first. Congratulations, mate. We will be doing Potato World today, so you will get bacon color choice. Welcome on in, OSR. Let me say hi to everyone else real quick in the chaos. Welcome in, Oob. Hope you're feeling better. Kira, how you doing today? My Gats, welcome on in. OSR, hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. I know there's more than that. Golden Rebel, how you doing, mate? Even if you're already gone, appreciate you being here. B, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic one. Rogan, how was stream, mate? Sorry, Scuff was happening and we were getting set up, but I hope you had a fantastic stream, if you're still here. And Raiders, welcome on in all the same. Hope you had a fantastic stream. I don't know why, but my voice still sounds destroyed probably from Saturday, from me screaming at the game. Let's see, did I get everyone? I'm making sure I didn't miss. Brev, welcome on in, mate. I think I got everyone. And Joanna, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Did I get everyone? Chat, you know what to do. If I missed your name, use a baseball bat against me. I think everything's working now. I think we're good. I hate that I could hear it in myself. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Does my voice sound like nasally and like almost like I'm sick? I don't think I'm sick. I think I'm still recovering from, like 2 weeks ago when my voice got blown out, coughing my lungs up. Almost didn't make it because your friend invited you to a game session, but that session didn't last. Like, okay, let's go. Well, welcome in, mate. Like, it's like I feel like I have a permanent frog in my throat and it won't leave. You're new here. Well, welcome on in. Welcome to the Scuff. Welcome to the chaos. So while we have the wall of cake right here, I do have a sad announcement to make. I'm not taking it away, but Twitch might be. So, I don't know. So, in my opinion, right, by me looking at the new guidelines that they posted, because TLDR, Twitch updated their emote guidelines, and they made them, like, incredibly strict to specifically target certain types of emotes. Which, don't get me wrong, certain types of emotes are literally exploiting. It's, like, literally, like, I think Kira posted one was, like, someone, like, swiping a credit card through someone's cleavage. Like, it's like, okay, come on, that's one bra away from OnlyFans content, let's be honest. But, like, obviously, that's the intended target to be removed, but because of the Twitch moderation staff that unfairly, distributes moderation, and because of the specific verbiage, effectively all cake emotes are getting banned. B, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Let's go. Get some potatoes in chat. One sec, I'll write you down for book entries.
Maybe BB gifted a tier 1 sub.
Let's go. All right, 1 second. Let me write it down. I'm writing it down.
Subs in the channel.
Jonah, thank you so much for the follow, mate, and welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. 1 sec. I'm writing it down. 1xb. I know I have duplies here, but we're going to be clearing up most of these today when we get in Potato World, so that'll be fine. Like, you guys could see all the people that we owe stuff to since the last time we were Potato World. So, because of the verbiage, it's basically all cake emotes. Anything that focuses on a specific body part. And they specifically called out the cake emotes. Now, they did say that if you're clothed, that you should be okay, and we are clothed. But then they also pointed out, like, actually, we don't care if it's like an ass, we're literally going to remove it. So, it's one of those things, since it already is uploaded, they're not going to just instantly deny it. But effectively, they're going to find it eventually. Like, I'm sure whatever AI they have that's scrubbing their emotes is going to find it and be like, I don't know, it's called cake, therefore I'm removing it. Like that. You must be happy your Fox relative, Nick Wilde, returns on, I'm not related to Nick Wilde. I am a potato shaped like a fox. They are a fox shaped like sexy. Okay, there is a difference. A huge, surmountable difference. Welcome in, Tad. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. So yeah, I don't know if we're going to get it removed. I still think, even according to the new guidelines, that it's fine. I can't imagine that it's against TOS. However, moderators look at VTubers and go, VTuber, therefore ban. So you know. We are both fox-shaped with similar colors. What? Should I just make myself pink? Will I be distinguishable then? Insurmountable. You're right. I guess surmountable would be. You shouldn't have corrected me. We are surmountably similar. So easy to get over that mountain. All right. Let's see. I said hi to everyone. Let me call it streaks real quick. Let me thank everyone for streaks. Before I forgot, that's way too far. Oh my god, I scrolled way too far back. Help. I'm in like 15 days ago. Save me. Okay, I think this is all today. All right, so let's see. We got Kira. It doesn't show me here. I think you had a 15. It's not showing me. I don't know why. It just says Kira reached stream streak. It's like caveman. Kira reached stream streak. Ugh. I think it was a 15, so thank you for 15. Holy schmauzow. We got B with a 15. Thank you so much. We got Mygats with a 15. That's like I said, back-to-back 15ers. Let's see. Those are all the streaks that I see in my activity feed. All right. And we got a lot of potatoes to play, too. So what if you're a potato shaped like a fox? Nick Wilde would be proud of you. I mean, I'll take a compliment from Nick Wilde. Is it the new, what is it, Zootopia? Isn't it about, like, snakes or something, though? I'm assuming that, like, Nick Wilde and, Judy Hopps, that's the other character. I'm assuming they're both in it because they're, like, the quote-unquote main characters. But I don't know. It's kind of one of those worlds where they could just be like, I'm going to pick a random animal and they're the main character now. Like, period. Full stop. Let's see. I had a couple other things I wanted to talk about, and I forgot what they were. Oh, yeah, wait. I remembered one of them. I left Twitter open specifically so I couldn't forget. So I just wanted to point out the dichotomy of freaking Twitter, where it's like I make a post, like I don't know, like a well thought out meme post. I don't know, like this. I literally made an image, made a meme, did a thing. It's like, yes, hi, 7 views. And then I say balls and I get 150. Like, hello? Help. Save me. Why? I don't know why. I don't know. I'm so like, do I just shit post on Twitter? Like, do I just try not to take it seriously? Because I'm sitting over here like making ARGs, trying to do fancy like reveals for the upcoming Ray debut, things like that, and it just like gets no traction. And like, I'm not blaming, by the way, this isn't me complaining, blaming anyone sort of thing. This is just like, I look internally and go like, am I just not interesting enough? Am I failing? It's literally so unserious. I know, but like, that's the thing. It's like, I'm not trying to be super serial. Like, I'm not like a politician trying to run for government or something here. I just want to make people smile. I just want to have people's attention because whatever I'm doing is interesting enough. And it's crazy to think that it's like balls is a more entertaining post for people than like crazy whatever reveal thing. I don't know. I mean, soon enough we're gonna do like, what's the thing like where you do like the model reveal thing, and it's like, well, I'm struggling to hit a 10 like goal. How do I make the model reveal? And meanwhile, I see people that have a fraction of the followage that we have, that have like 100 likes on their model reveal, and I'm like, did they just blow up? Is that why I'm seeing them? Is that the only reason? Or are they doing something so wildly different that I'm not doing and I'm dumb? You know what I mean? I don't know what to do. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I don't know if the algorithm hates me. I know I see the engagement bait all the time where it's like, oh, the algorithm loves me, but my content's good. You just repeat that like 15,000 times. But I don't know. I don't want to be the guy that's just like reposting algorithm bait. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like genuine human beings don't want to see that. I feel like the only people that see that and respond to that are bots. But I know, maybe that's what it is. It's just bots. Nick Wilde doesn't hate me. Well, I haven't seen Nick Wilde like any of my posts on Twitter, okay? I don't know. So I just wanted to bring that. I thought it was kind of funny. Let's see. Did I have anything else? There was one other thing, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah, there was one other thing. This is a small thing, so I don't want to talk about it too much. But with our motion alchemy journey that we've been on since July, I'm trying to remember when the first time I announced that I was going to do a pull-up was, or attempt to. But I think I did my first successful pull-up. It was like a couple days ago, actually. It was after we did a Beat Saber stream, actually. Was it Monday? No, Sunday. It was Sunday. I think it was Sunday. Because, yeah, we didn't do Beat Saber on Monday. So yeah, on Sunday, after Beat Saber ended, a roommate came up to me and wanted to go get food, and I'm like, okay, yeah, we could go get food. And they were talking about like me, working out and stuff like that, and they wanted to start working out. So like, yeah, I'm infecting other people in my household to think about their health and be healthy and all that jazz. And I was showing them my ghetto pull-up bar setup. And I'm like, I'm almost at the point where I can actually do a real pull-up, like from the ground, grab the bar, pull my chin above the bar, like that. Not like kick off the ground, not like, wiggle lift my head up high, like literally just grab bar, pull up. And I just did it, like trying to demonstrate how I would do it. And then I did it. And I was just like, wait, I actually just did it while being exhausted after a long day of work, while after just finishing Beat Saber where my arms were noodles. So I was just like, I just did that. So I was glad I had a witness. Because I feel like if I would have told anyone that, they'd be like, all right, potato, whatever you say, mate. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. Oh, I need to blow my nose, 1 second. I do feel like ever since I got sick, allergies are kicking my ass. But like, I feel like that's normal for this time of year, so I'm not like terribly concerned. A pull-up isn't really that hard. That's not true. Anyway, now I lurk. All right, sacrifice. Welcome on in, mate. All right, I have never done a pull-up in my life. All right? I want to see you lift 300 pounds with your bare hands and move it several feet into the air with only 2 hands. 1 sec, I blow my nose. Which is so crazy to me. All right, that's it. I blew my nose. I'm back. Which is so crazy to me because, like, I guess it's the fact that pull-up is like all back muscles, which is weird because like I always thought it was like your arms because like physically your arms are like the thing that like are moving, but it's specifically like to do a pull-up, like to do like a quote-unquote proper form pull, it's like all back. It's like all of like your lats and scapular muscles and I think your traps. I don't know. I'm not really good with anatomy of muscles. But yeah, I never had a reason to develop my back. I was like 6'6". I had leverage, chat. I always just like, oh, I could just push. I could push good. Me push good. It's like Samurai Jack jump good. I just push good. I never needed to pull good. So my back muscles were like non-existent. So it's like, hi, 6'6" man. Yes. How much do you weigh? 300 pounds. Actually, less than now. Less than now. Okay. Use muscles that have atrophied from non-use for your entire life. Lift 300 pounds. Go. If you do a pull-up, your arms will fall off. Yeah, I've never done in my life a pull-up before. And when I started doing motion alchemy, once we started exercising, I'm going to try doing that because I never did that. And I realized, oh my God, I can't. I just couldn't. I could do sit-ups. I could do like 100 sit-ups. I don't care. Sit-ups are like impossibly easy, which I found out, like I used to think that sit-ups were good for like building abs or whatever because they're like crunches, whatever. But apparently they're not. Strain worship, exactly. Apparently sit-ups aren't really good for much. And I don't want to say like they're worthless because they have a value. It's just not the value people think. Everyone thinks sit-ups are abs. They're not. They're like hip flexors, which if you have no strength in your hip flexors, sit-ups will fix that. But you'll like very easily cap out on that, like how much resistance you get from that. And then what are you going to do? Like put weights on your chest and do sit-ups? Like there's at that point in time, you're past that. You're going to do like leg raises or something like that to make your hip flexor stronger. Oh, why am I being bullied? What did I do? Oh, I got to fix this. Okay, that's fixed. You filmed it? You saw someone do pull-ups with the train poles? What's a train pole? Why am I being bullied? That's two. That's two. I'm watching you. Have you ever done Nordic curls? What is a Nordic curl? What is a Nordic curl? Nordic curl. How do you is Nordic curl? Why am I being bullied? What have I done? What have I done? What is a Nordic curl? I've never heard of a Nordic curl. What is happening? Why am I being bullied? Everyone's edging the counter bonk. They're good for quads. The next person that bonks, I don't care what you're getting counter bonked. All right, that's it, Brep. I can't time out Brep there, mod. I can't time out OSR, he's a mod, damn it. I swear to God. I need the bonk meter. I need the bonk meter. I need...
Another bucket of doomed souls ready to be judged. Harrison,
I need the
you
bonk
tag me in
meter.
videos like every fucking day.
What is a Nordic curl? Oh my God. Oh, okay, well that works. That works again, and it's broken. That worked and then did not work, and then it worked correctly. I think everything's working. Famous last words. I'm trying to see what a Nordic curl is.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Oh, I see it. So it's like a reverse curl.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Congratulations.
I feel like I would be really good at that.
Congratulations.
I feel like I would be really good at that because my thighs, not thighs, my friggin' calves are like coated.
Congratulations.
I have what Oob calls biker thighs or biker calves. It's biker calves, right? Like I don't think. Did I show chat a picture of my calves? My calves are massive. Like I would put a bodybuilder to shame with my calves. Cyclist calves. Yeah, that's what it is. In Soviet Russia, weight curls you. Yeah, my calves are like, see this guy's calves? Double them. Double them. Like, I want to see, like, calves. So, like, see these calves? Like, my calves would come out to, like, here. Like, it's crazy. Like, these are my calves over here. Honestly, no, those are too small. Maybe like this. Like, yeah, no, this, right here. Like, my calves are huge. Oob, you can confirm. Like, I don't have this, like, under butt shape because I have a lot more fat content. Like, I have, like, a 30 BMI or whatever. But, like, my calves are freaking massive. Did Oob tell us, did you tell Oob that I remind you of Matt Pat? No, I have not. They make calves about cows. But yeah, my calves are just massive. So if this is an exercise, if the Nordic curls like use mostly calves and quads, I don't think my quads are as good. But like if it's all calves, I got this. I got this. I might actually try those. I don't really have I'm trying to think of how I could do that without having a gym. Because everything I do is like calisthenics. Because I don't have like a million workout equipment things. The only workout equipment I have is I have 2 dumbbells that go up to like 20 pounds each or whatever. I think I can make 140 pounds. I think the max I can go is 40 pounds. And then I have a pull-up bar. And that's it. That's my workout equipment. I mostly do like push-ups, squats, like things like that. You know the saying, guys, foxes need to stick together, which is why Nick Wilde will always be there for... I'm not a fox, I'm just fuck-shaped. Just fuck-shaped. The reverse Nordic curls are... Oh, okay. I'm trying to think of how you do a reverse one. I might have to check that out. I might have to check it out sometime. I think that's it. I spent way too long talking about motion alchemy. But yeah, no, I was proud of myself for getting a first pull-up. I couldn't do more than that. Like, literally, I pulled my chin up over the bar, and then I lowered myself. Like, I controlledly lowered myself, which I was proud of. But I could not go up. Once I lowered, that was as far as I could go. I was like, all right, I can no longer go up. I'm only going down. I got the pull-up. Yeah, I did. I got one, and I didn't even mean to. Let's go, B! Thank you for the next... All right, what's that? I'll edit.
They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
I got you. I've updated you. There we go. All right, we should get into Minecraft. I'm concerned. So here's the story. For everyone that missed Tater Day stream, my computer died twice. It completely reset all of my settings, like all my sound settings. It basically acted as if I uninstalled anything that had to do with audio and reinstalled it fresh when I turned the computer on. That's why the intro was scuffed. That's why everything was so loud. That's why my voice probably sounds terrible. Right, just blame it all on the scuff. But I'm afraid because I haven't opened Minecraft yet. I probably should have. Considered that. I'm afraid what it might do to Minecraft. I am watching all my stats. My voice doesn't sound terrible. Okay, good. I'm watching all my stats. Everything is normal temperature-wise. I've opened the side of my case just to give extra airflow in case that's a thing. And all my fans still work. Like, everything still works. So what I'm thinking happened was that either the power supply was dying, so it couldn't make the fan spin hard enough, and it drew too much power and either turned off entirely, or it overheated for a microsecond and it cut. But I feel like I've seen a PC overheat. It turns off. This didn't turn off. It just like turned my monitors off. Like as if it didn't provide enough power to the graphics card. So I think it's just the PSU. I feel pretty confident that it's just the PSU. And $120 later, we have a new one coming. But it's an upgraded one. This one's like an 850 watt, and we have like a 1200 one coming. Should be tomorrow. Crossing my fingers that it comes tomorrow, which means if it does come tomorrow, we probably won't do a Beat Saber stream tomorrow. I'll probably be doing computer surgery. And I'm glad I looked it up because wait, chat, we were having a conversation where I almost did something terrible. This was also hilarious. I don't feel safe. Where was it? We were talking about it in general, right? Yeah, it was in general. So I was like, here's the one I have. This is my current, this is literally the one I currently have in my computer, 850 watt, whatever brand this was. I forgot even where I've heard this brand. And I'm upgrading it to the 1200 watt, this one. This is the one. I checked them. They should have the same sizes, the same amount of ports. They should be a one-to-one change. So I figure I could save myself some time and just use the cables from the old one, just pull out the power supply, plug the cables into the same slots, and I'm good. Apparently not. Apparently that's the worst thing you could do. Apparently Reddit says that's how you burn every hard drive and main board and that's how you just destroy your computer. Your computer's anything but quiet. Yeah, I don't understand why. They're the same pins, the same shape, the same amount of pins. The port doesn't change, like on the motherboard or whatever. Like, how does it change where power go? I don't understand. It's so stupid. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so dumb. So I will have to remove all the cables, reroute all my cables, do cable management, all that. So it's not going to be an easy plug in, plug out. But I'm glad I found that out. Before I just did the thing. Otherwise, I would have literally been like, hi, guys. So, by the way, streams are canceled indefinitely because, I set my computer on fire. So, yeah. If you did it every day, you'd be rinsing the cleaning products in your house. I don't know. My computer, isn't that dusty. I have blown it out a few times just to make sure that, it doesn't collect dust. But, I don't know. I don't feel like it's gummed up from dust. I don't feel like that's the issue. I also have bought a few new fans a minute ago. I might install those just to have extra fans because I have them. I may as well use them. And that'll help with cooling. I don't think cooling was an issue because even after we've got the stream working again, my CPU like never goes over 70 degrees Celsius, and my GPU never goes over like 60 degrees Celsius. So like I feel like those are perfectly valid temps for my type of CPU and my type of GPU. So I don't think it was temps at all. I think it was just a power issue. I think the power supply just wasn't good enough. It gets hot really quick. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Your fans might be bad on it. I use a program called MSI Afterburner. It shows you like the fan speed and stuff like that, and you should be able to like manually crank it up and down. If the fan does not increase when you increase it to 100 and then go back down to whatever when you go back down, then your fans are probably not able to spin up. They're probably gunked up or dead. 90 Celsius average is bad. I'm fairly certain most and someone in chat that knows better than me, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain most graphic cards, once you hit 100, they like auto shut off and or cause damage. Like 100 degrees Celsius is bad for graphics card. They might physically be able to handle going hotter, but most turn off, I think, once you hit 100. It might be that your heat sinks needs to be reseated on yeah, but it's integrated on a graphics card, yeah? If it was a CPU, oh no, they said CPU. No, yeah, you might need new thermal paste, mate. I thought they said GPU for some reason. No, CPUs can get way hotter. The CPU can be 90C, but it's not good. Yeah, you might need to also, how old is the computer? How old's the computer, I ask? Because thermal paste, everyone thinks lasts forever. The best thermal paste you can get still only lasts like maybe 5 years. And then like every 5 years, you want to like take it off, clean off the old stuff, reapply it. 2021, honestly, you probably just need to put thermal paste on it. Your thermal paste is probably dried up and not connecting to your heatsink properly. Yeah, like I gotta really, like here, let's look. I don't want to give misinformation. Let's look it up real quick. How long new thermal paste? How often should I replace my thermal paste? Yeah, every 3 to 5 years. Okay, yeah. New thermal paste should be applied when you remove a cooler about every 3 to 5 years for normal to heavy use, or more frequently for intense workloads and overclocking. Yeah, so like every 5 years, at least, you want to change your thermal paste out. And if you get crappy thermal paste, like really low-end, cheap, shitty thermal paste, you're probably wanting to do it like every 2 years. All you do is take out the glass cover, get rid of the dust, and put it back. That means giving your old PC away wasn't really a big deal for them? It's not that bad. Like thermal paste is only like you can get a tube, like a one applicant tube for like a couple dollars of like a really high grade thermal paste. And I would say like don't skimp on thermal paste. Like the things you can skimp on a PC, don't skimp on the thermal paste. Because that's the thing keeping your expensive ass, CPU alive. I would say arguably cheap out on a heat sink over cheaping out on the thermal paste itself. Because if you get an expensive, an expensive heat sink, but then cheap out on the thermal paste, then the heat's not being transferred to your heat sink. Then you've literally made your expensive heat sink worth nothing. But yeah, no, get some good thermal paste. Let's see. So that's effectively what I'll be doing this Wednesday, assuming everything arrives. And I'm scared, chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a couple years since I built this PC. I think it's been 3, actually, right? Or has it been 4? It's been close to 4, actually. It might have been 4, literally in October. Which means I'm probably up to needing to change my thermal paste for my CPU soon. But this is gonna be the first time I've effectively done surgery on it since then. And, I'm nervous. I'm scared. Red, okay, we got you. Yeah, you don't need the fanciest heat sinks. There's also really good traditional liquid coolers. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, heat sink, I would be like, whatever. A heat sink is a heat sink. It's made of aluminum. It's made of copper. Like, it's made of whatever it is. That's it. It's good. It does its job. That's it. But get good thermal paste. Otherwise, it's not going to be offloading that heat to your heat sink. And honestly, make sure you have a proper airflow. That's like the biggest thing. Like if you're not using liquid cool, like if you're using fans, don't just throw every fan into every slot. Make sure there's a airflow. Make sure it's pulling from one direction, passing over the things that get hot, like the heat sinks, and leaving in the other direction. Don't just like point all your fans facing inward, being maximum airflow. You want like a wind tunnel. In one side, out another. Cold air in, hot air out. Like that sort of thing. And honestly, I would say more important than a good heat sink would be a good case, because if you have a bad case, like a poorly designed case, you don't get that airflow and then your things get hot. But that would be all my suggestions for circulation. Honestly, I would probably, next time I build a computer, I'm probably going to do liquid cooling, but I'm terrified because one wrong move, pull one wrong wire, and then you get a mess. Even if you don't like burn everything out, like I think a lot of liquid cool stuff these days is quote unquote like it says quote unquote liquid, but I think it's actually oil. I don't think it's actually water. I know there are ones that are water cooled, but I think they're like oil. Like they're a weird fluid. Like they're not like just, oh, here I put water in it, which if you spill is safer because it's not going to like trip stuff out. However, you'll have an oily, sticky, gunky mess that then dust and stuff like that will cling to, and then dust will conduct shit, and then that's it. The integrated ones are not likely to leak. Okay, I still get afraid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, stuff gets hot, stuff is poorly built. You know what I mean? Like, where stuff just wiggles free, and next thing you know, you got a leak, and now your computer is wet, where it shouldn't be wet. You know what I mean? That's the thing I'm afraid of. That's always what I've been afraid of. That's always what I've been afraid of when it comes to any sort of, like, liquid cooling element. But I've seen them around, and I've not heard horrible things of them, so I'm kind of one of those things where it's like, all right, everyone's doing it and it's fine, so what's the statistic probability of me getting the one bad one that explodes? You take a look at the one you have to see how it's actually made. I'll have to take a look see it next time I'm over. Heading out to eat. All right, enjoy your dinner, mate. Enjoy your dinner. All right, let's get into actual video game. We'll make the red beacon, the bacon, before OSR has a conniption. Before OSR freaks out on us, and we'll see if Minecraft work properly? Question marks? Heckin' question markies? I don't want to update. Please don't update. I guess I have to update. I'm updating the Minecraft launcher. Launcher? Damn near killed her! Hello? I don't care. I don't know. I genuinely don't know why this pops up all the time. I just want it to leave me alone. We should be good to just jump in. I've not changed any settings. You have a water cooler and it's doing very well? Okay. I mean, like I said, I trust. I trust that at this point in time, the technology's been, like, locked in. You did put some extra tape on the tube just to make sure. That doesn't make me feel more safe. That makes me feel less safe. It's like, well, I didn't trust it myself, so I over-engineered it to make sure it would be extra safe. Because, you know, I've heard all the stories of people squirting their liquid coolant everywhere. But no, I feel like out-of-the-box ones these days are pretty safe. Minecraft loading. There we go. Okay. Everything good? Nothing gonna explode? My CPU hit 90 for a second. My CPU is currently at 90. It's still nice and cool. It's still sucking in cool air. Let's jump back down. My GPU's chilling at 60. And my CPU's back down to 70, 80. I don't know, now I'm nervous. I feel like everything's good. I feel like we're good, right? We're doing fine. I still have 60 degrees Fahrenheit from TJ Maxx on my CPU, which is completely normal. That's what my computer runs at. I'm not overclocked or anything like that. That is a lot of potato. This is where we last left off on the world. And there's more. We're trying to plant 5 million in this world. So, and speaking of potatoes, I think we have 62 that we have to plant by the end of this stream. Unless we get more. Wait. Your CPU is overheating. The reason why both screens cut out. My computer's unresponsive, but I can hear audio for like 10 seconds. And then that cuts out. And all my monitors do is flicker until I physically force shut down your PC. It could be, most of the time, I'll say this, Tan. Most of the time when your CPU overheats, your computer doesn't want that to happen. So your computer will be like, it's about to overheat, this is going to cause damage, shut it off. And it just cuts your PC off. It doesn't do like the hang thing. Your PC just turns off. If your power supply is not properly supplying power to components, it might situationally like turn things off where your GPU is not getting powered. So everything's still on, but like you can't see anything because your GPU is effectively not getting powered. But typically the CPU, like your computer has a built-in threshold. It's called a TJ Maxx, where once you hit that, whatever the manufacturer settings are, it will just turn your PC off, not hang it. Your GPU ain't powered, your screen's, yes. 100%. Because your GPU is the thing outputting everything you're seeing on your screen. Your graphics card is making the graphics. That would be the worst case scenario, but normally if your CPU is having thermal throttling, it'll clock itself down. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's things in place that will make it so that your CPU either makes your computer chug and stutter because it's like having to slow down to come down to temp, and not want to overheat. Your computer is programmed to make sure at all costs your CPU doesn't overheat. And in a way, your GPU is coded the same way. Like, your GPU doesn't want to overheat. And if for whatever reason those fail-safes fail or they're not effective enough, shit typically just turns off. Like, if your CPU overheats, your computer just, boom, it's off. Just cuts. If your GPU overheats, you might get like a crash and then a turn off. Because if you think about it, your GPU is going to throttle first, which means it's probably not going to be able to display stuff properly. And if it can't come down from that temp, then it cuts off. But if you're like, your computer's on, but everything just cuts off, it could be that you have like a bad cable. It could be that you have a bad GPU. Like, it could be driver issues. It could be other things. But if your computer's like running, you know what I mean? But it's not, it could also just be that the power supply is also just bad. Regular is regular. Yeah, I would say 80 is regular. Like, mine's running at 80 right now. 80C. We're talking about Celsius, right? Because if it's 80 Fahrenheit, you're amazing. I don't know how your thing's that cool. In fact, I bet you I could get better. I probably have to reapply paste myself. I should probably buy some new fancy thermal paste off Amazon or what have you before my Prime runs out in a couple days. I had like free Prime for a month and reapply that. Speaking of which, we should do the red bacon. Get the red bacon going. And then get some heckin' book entries in. Get some book entries going. Yes, yes. We're going to upgrade pink, remove the white, make it red. You need better headphones because your computer roars so loud it distracts me. I mean, that's also just a fan quality issue, but it could also just be that your computer's constantly throttling, so it needs fan spin 100% all times. Your old PC had a lot of thermal throttling. It didn't shut down. It was just incredibly slow. That's what I mean. But, like, that's because your computer's able to manage itself at that point. Like, your computer's able to just slow everything down and keep itself under temp. If it tries to slow everything down and the temperature still increases, eventually it just cuts off. Honestly, I recommend getting a good pair of headsets just because, like, when you play certain games, like, having it doesn't matter how good your speakers are, they're not going to do as good as having a good pair of headphones. Even if you get, like, the earbuds, I don't really like earbuds. I don't like having things inside my ear. But I also hate the cuppy headphones that, like, sit over your ear. Because I, like, they get sweaty. They don't circulate. I also don't like not being able to hear the world around me. Like, if someone's knocking on my door and I can't hear it because I have, like, sound-canceling headphones on or some shit like that drives me crazy. Like, my house could be burning down and I'm just sitting here like, this is fine. Like, I don't like that. God, I need to get that, like, perpetual frog out of my throat. It's destroying me. I'm going to sip some water. Sippies some water. And then we'll do some book entries. Funny thing is, when you shut down your computer, it roars. It doesn't calmly shut down. That could be normal. I've had PCs that do that. Because effectively, you probably have a program that's running to intentionally change your fan spin. And once the computer shuts down, that program shuts off before the computer does. But your BIOS is probably like fan spin at 100%. Yes, yes. So then the fan just goes, vroom, like it just goes to full speed. Well, no, like program hasn't built in. Oh, damn it. I hate that these could spawn in my house because there's a glass roof. Come on, get over here. Yeah, now you're stuck. What are you gonna do now, huh? What are you gonna do now, huh? What are you gonna do now, huh? Yeah, can't run, bitch. Can't run, bitch, huh? I hate it. I hate that they can spawn. How did I miss that? There we go. I hate that they could spawn because glass doesn't prevent skylight access. I hate that they could spawn in here. I don't care if they spawn out there, but because my ceiling is so vaulted, they could spawn in my house if I haven't slept enough. Phantoms were the worst addition to Minecraft. I hate them so much. Pet, 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 pet. You could disagree on that. Speakers could be as good as headphones, but what is also properly is your room acoustics, and even then, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, you could spend a lot of money getting very expensive speakers, and sound will sound good, but you could spend like $20 and have that same sound quality from from headphones. It's so hard to make your room and speakers and the direction everything is and the way sound bounces. It's so hard to do that as opposed to halfway decent headphones. Like, that's it. I'm not saying you can't make it sound as good, but it's so much harder, and depending upon your room, depending upon where you have your computer, it might be physically impossible. As opposed to headphone. Just put on headphone. None of your audio. I can't say the headset I'm wearing right now is, because the headset I'm wearing now is like a $60 headset. It's like a Corsair RGB one. It's the wired one. In fact, I could probably find the exact model. Corsair RGB headset. Corded. Okay, well, these are like $100. I definitely did not pay $100 for this headset. In fact, this is it. I think this is it. It looks very similar. No, mine's kind of squarish. I definitely didn't pay $150 for it, though. So, okay, so, like, my headset looks like this one, but I definitely paid close. Maybe I got it on sale. I don't know. So maybe this is an expensive headset. Mine has this weird shape to it, and it has, like, the mute button on the side. But I don't remember paying. I would not have paid $150 for this headset. Guarantee you I wouldn't have. Before that, I had like a $20 Logitech headset, and honestly, the sound quality was the same. Let's see. What am I doing here? Phantom Head could go in here. Book entries, that's where we're at. Let's see who we have on the book entry list. Alright, so I'm going to read off a bunch of names for people that I owe book entries to, and if you guys want to put your book entries in, feel free to do so now. Otherwise, we'll save it for later. I'll put placeholders in for everyone between Shrimshrams. So we got B. B has plenty. We got Montana. We've got Armor. We've got Brev, OSR. We got Kira. We got Adea. We got some Oobs. We got some Labs. We got some Rice. We got Puds. We got Fernie. And I'll just roll pie all the way the rest of them. If you see your name on this list, these are like the year-old ones. These are the ones that are probably never getting claimed. There you guys go. Those are all the book entries I owe. If you heard your name called out, feel free to say something in chat. We can get your book entry in. If not, we'll just do it later. Makes sense. For streaming, you need more professional audio gear, so you'd be able to hear if your audio is just right. I mean, that is fair. And I definitely, like, I would definitely focus more myself on a nice microphone, which you don't necessarily need to spend like $1,000 on a fancy microphone. Like, you could spend $50 on a nice microphone. Like, you don't have to go crazy. But you would have to do a lot more EQ. You would have to do like a lot more stuff in the front end to make that low-end microphone sound like a high-end microphone, but you can do it. The only thing a microphone provides is a range of frequency. If you get an incredibly low-end microphone, it might only catch, like, I'm making up these numbers, but let's say like 50 to 100 on a frequency scale, as opposed to the highest end one could go 0 to 200. I don't actually know what the frequency numbers are. But like, if you think about that, so if your voice is outside of that range, everything just sounds flat because it's having to convert it to that range. Yogo placeholders? Okay, we got you. Kira, we could get yours in. Let's see, how many do we have of Kira? We have a double from a Tuesday stream first. Is that all of them? I see 2 Kiras, so we got 2 Kiras. Let's delete that and go put in 2 Kiras. Akira. But honestly, as long as, like, there's a lot of decent, like, here's the thing a lot of people don't know. Let me find Kira's book first before I say this, but this is actually something a lot of people don't know. A lot of microphones are literally the same microphone. Like, actually. Like, you might say, I've got an Elgato Wave 4, it's this, and that, and I spent $500 on it. It's like, I've got a Go XLR, and I spent $3,000 on, like, yeah, but, like, the actual part that's the microphone is the same $20 part from China. The thing that makes those microphones so good, quote unquote, is because out of the box, they're, like, calibrated and insulated. So, like, the thing about a microphone is the feedback. if the microphone is not properly insulated, it picks up garbage that you don't want to hear. It picks up electronical interference from its own parts. And those really expensive, fancy ones are built in a way so that that doesn't happen. As opposed to the cheap $20 ones might literally use the same exact microphone component, but it's not insulated. So you're going to hear crackles and pops, and you're going to have to do a lot of work to get rid of those. But technically it's made out of the same thing. And then a lot of the expensive microphones, like, for example, the one I use, I got the Elgato Wave 3, comes with software that, like, makes it just a dream. You plug it in and it just works. You don't have to do EQ. That's what you're paying for with those expensive microphones. You're not paying because it's physically using parts that are better. It might have better construction, but the actual microphone component is probably the same component that's in like 50% of every microphone that's on the market, because they all get it from the same exact manufacturer. You recently found some EQ settings that make your €30 microphone sound like a more expensive one. However, that EQ plugin that you used for that is also very expensive. More expensive than I mean, that's fair too. There are some really fancy, there's some really fancy programs out there. But actually, you know what? I think right now anyone can do this. I think Elgato released their Wave program, like their software for their microphones, where you don't have to own an Elgato microphone anymore. You could just download the Elgato Wave software. And it has a lot of really good EQ options. It's got built-in NVIDIA Broadcast, which is like the setting, like the AI setting that lets you like automatically like cut out background sound and stuff like that. Which just, you push a button and it does it, as opposed to like having to painstakingly de-ess and de-pop your microphone and stuff like that. So like, I would check that out because it's free. But yeah, like I said, depending upon what you have access to, you can do a lot with very little. Technically, when I started, I had like $20 garbage everything, and slowly upgraded quality like as stream progressed. Let's see, Kira's book is not there. Wait, Jay? Oh, I went in the wrong aisle. Wrong aisle. That's Kitty. That's Kiriana. That's Kira. There we go. Love you, heart. Okay, we got 2. Do we have a space here? Do we have an... why can't I see... Okay. I don't know why I can't see this here, because there's a character there? That makes no sense. Anyway, 2 book entries. What be they? But yeah, I try to tell people all the time, it's like, hi, you're starting out being a content creator. You don't need to spend $1,000 on one piece of gear. Like, you could literally, you can get by with $20, $50. Like, I started off with $100. That's what I started my streaming journey with, and a whole bunch of hand-me-down garbage. A space and a Y. All right, we got you. A space and a Y. There we go. Thank you for the support, Kira. All right. I have not seen anyone else say anything yet, so I'll go with placeholders for everyone else's stuff. And honestly, chat, it's been a hot minute since we've been in the world. It's only a couple weeks away until December, which is a crazy thing to think about and say. Which we're going to be doing our charity live stream for Jingle Jam. So I feel like instead of working on our project here, we're going to put this on pause, probably for the foreseeable future, like until next year. Because let's face it, we're going to have our Jingle Jam stream, then we're going to have Potato World streams. So that project's going to kind of get shelved for like a month. Yo, Jordan, welcome in, mate. And I want to instead mow some more lawns and prepare some more areas, and we could just chat and catch up on stuff. Is there any... You monster. Technically, we have a new command right now, and it's probably the most chaotic command I've heard. It just, I don't think anyone here will be able to activate it. And by that I mean, I know no one here will be able to activate unless the person that has it is lurking and desires to. Which they told me they weren't going to be here this stream. It's just tough, so. Is there anything in Vault Hunters that caused you to go like, oh dang, this vault is doo-doo now. Time to immediately kind of leave? Like, definitely was. There definitely was things that were like, nope, I don't want to be here, I want to leave. I don't even want to do this vault. And it was like the type of vault that it was. Like, for example, I don't think this was one of them, but like the ice vault where it's like, oh, the stinky mob that reaches through like blocks for 10,000 feet or whatever. Like, things like that. But Vault Hunters has updated so much, I don't think I would know anymore. Like, because they've removed those and probably added other things. It might have been the Tusklin. But, like, I eventually got to the point where I didn't care about the Tusklin. But it was stuff like that. Where it's like, oh god, it's a this vault? Nope, we leave immediately. Not worth. I think it was those. But honestly, it's been, what, a year since we did Vault Hunters? My brain has not retained the things I hated about the vaults. My brain has not retained those things. That, and since we played it kind of modified, I don't know what was like Vault Hunter specific jank and what was just, whoops, we had this mod on. It was this thing's fault. So I can't really say. Honestly, if you asked me in a year what things made me leave a house for Phasmo, I probably would have said the same thing. I don't know, because it's been too long. Let's see. So we can remove all the grass on this area here. I don't think I can quite water bucket because I might demolish all of these spuds down here, which I do not desire to do. But I might say let's just go tree chopping for now. Yeah. We just chop some trees for now. Kind of vibe. Choppy some trees. You're working on your game, and you added a new mob that can teleport to you and deal 15 damage, but only rarely. I don't know. I feel like the RNG stuff is the stuff that annoyed me, right? Like, and I don't want to say necessarily annoy me to the degree where I'm like, oh, I don't want to play it anymore. It's garbage. But like, perfect example. Having a bingo sheet that was like, oh, you need to find a treasure room in an X marks the spot room. And it's like, okay, I find 5 X marks the spot rooms and none of them are a winner because they're like, whatever, 50-50 chance. And I just rolled poorly on all of them. Right? So it's like, okay, well now I can't complete this bingo. This is just pure BS. That sort of thing. Why does this tree got no leaves? This tree's got no leaves, Lieutenant Dan. Why did I de-leaf this tree and not chop down the tree itself? I must have needed leaves for something. And I don't remember what for. We're just chopping Tuesdays. Just chopping some trees down, you know. Just obliterate, just deforest an area casually on a Tuesday. Have some chill vibes. I'm trying to also not destroy my voice because Saturday I destroyed my voice. We streamed for, not intentionally, which by the way also, I do want to kind of just thank everyone because when we started streaming again after the computer crashed and burned, I didn't expect anyone to be there. Like, I know I said, like, we were coming back hold, but then I was kind of like, yeah, I can't. I literally can't come back. All my sound settings are reset. Everything's burned to the ground. We're dead in the water. I expected everyone to be like, damn, okay, bye. You know, like, not like, oh, right, screw you then, but, you know, like, be like, all right, well, stream's not happening. We're going to go. But, like, I went live again just to test. I wasn't expecting anyone to be there. It was just me and Brev testing to see if, effectively, our computers would melt down again.
Every dungeon has a 15% chance to have a gloom wraith.
Welcome back.
Every 15 seconds, the gloom wraith has a 15% chance to check for a player below 15% sanity.
You're bringing the Phasmo brain rot into your Vault Hunters.
Give all players darkness for 15 seconds, then teleport to their target and deal 15 damage. If this
You're just mixing Vault Hunters and Phasmo at this point.
60 seconds before they can use their ability again.
I mean, honestly, I don't think... Can you make Phasmo in Minecraft? But yeah, anyway, before I get too derailed, I just wanted to thank everyone because, like, low-key, and this isn't a complaint, this isn't me, like, being, what's the word? Because I never want to come across as, like, being unthankful. One spider, or one thing that could spawn. I do have to remember that the mob switch is technically functioning again. And the one guy could spawn, and it could be a creeper at any point in time. I never want to come across as, like, I'm complaining that I'm not thankful for the viewers and the community that we have. But, like, there are times, and I feel like every content creator goes through this, and if you guys are, if you've ever made content before in the past, or aspired to be a content creator, and this was something you felt, feel free to, like, you know, reciprocate that in chat. But, like, I feel like every content creator goes through a phase, or has the thought of, maybe I'm just not good enough, right? Like, maybe I'm not going to blow up, not because of chance, not because of algorithm. Maybe I'm just not good enough. Maybe I'm not cut out for this. Maybe I'm just bad at what I'm doing. Like, that sort of thing. And I don't want anyone to feel like they're not doing enough, that they're not supporting, because it's not that. That's not the message I'm trying to get across. But, like, when my computer crashed and burned on Saturday, and I'm just like, it just kicks you in the dick. It just, like, nut punches you. It just grabs it and twists it. And it makes it makes you feel like in those lowest lows that it's like, I should give up. I'm not cut out for this. It's not meant to be, right? And when I come back and I'm like, no one's going to stick around. No one's going to be here in the chat when I get back from this. You're like, why would they? They have better things to do. They're not going to sit there and watch a blank screen waiting for me to return. But like seeing you guys actually be there.
Another bucket of doomed souls ready to be judged.
Seeing you guys
Harrison,
ready to
you tag
torture
me in
me
videos like
immediately.
every
You know what I
fucking
mean?
day.
Like,
I don't ever respond.
jokes
Take a
aside.
hit. Portal to hell.
It legitimately takes those feelings and like picks them up over my head and throws them off of a freaking
Another
building.
bucket of doomed souls ready to be judged. Harrison, you
I have a
tag me in
tender
videos like
moment
every
here,
fucking
and I'm
day.
getting
I'll
trolled.
never respond. Take a hit. Portal to hell.
But you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to reciprocate those feelings. Because, like, I was in a low on Saturday. Because I was, like, pulling out my hair. I was stressing. I was mildly having a panic attack. I was frustrated. I was confused. Like, it was a whole bunch. It was a roller coaster of emotions. And when I'm just sitting there I'm hitting the go live button, expecting no one to be here just to test shit. And there you all were, just being like, are we actually playing? Are we doing this? And not just you guys, but like, obviously Brev was in there with me, you know, but like Sacrifice that was waiting to play, Mari that was waiting to play. Like, you know, like everyone was like, yeah, are we still doing this? Like, we got it working, right? We're good to go. And I'm like, you guys waited for me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, Tato, it says Discord is currently unavailable. Is it on cooldown? Oh, wait. I know what I did. I turned it off for the stream so that people wouldn't waste their points. I could fix that because it is available this time. That was something else I wanted to kind of talk about too. It's on pause. There we go. And I'll get to that one in a second. Remind me about the Discord redeem. I'm sure I'll be reminded. Because I want to finish the sentiment first before I get too distracted. Yeah, so like just seeing everyone be there, seeing everyone like stick around, even though I had no content, even though everything had fallen apart. Like, it's moments like that as a streamer, I go, yeah, no, I'm doing the right thing. It doesn't matter if I'm not exploding in growth. Like, I don't ever want to compare myself to other people, because this is my biggest advice I can give to anyone out there that's trying to be a content creator. Never compare yourself to someone else. It's good to set goals. It's good to say that's the kind of person I want to be, or like that's where I want to see myself, or like I want to climb to that point. That's fine, but don't compare yourself to someone. Don't sit there and be like, well, they blew up. Why am I not blowing up? Because like sometimes shit like that just happens. Sometimes someone just explodes for no reason. Or sometimes someone explodes for all the right reasons. You can't compare yourself to people, both good and bad. Because A, that either sets you up to be an egotistical asshole, or B, it sets you up for failure. Because you are a different person than everyone else. No one else is like you. And if you're just trying to exactly copy someone, then you're not making unique content, which is probably why you're not exploding like that person is. You know what I mean? So, like, never compare yourself to other creators. You're setting yourself up for failure. Just me and Mari waited like at least 30 minutes in the lobby, waiting just to talk before we swapped to Discord. Yeah, that's what I mean. I appreciate it. I did not expect any of you guys to. Once I was like, no, my computer's on fire, I don't think I'm coming back. I expect everyone to just go about their days. That's it. But y'all were still there. You know what I mean? The way the sanity system works, instead of being in the dark, to drain your sanity, passively drops to 1%. Is that like for your mod pack, or is that you're explaining Phasmo? All right. And then I will, real quick, we're going to check Discord, and then I kind of want to share some news. I don't want anyone to feel called out. I don't want to feel like I'm like picking on someone or anything like that, or if this is because of someone. But hear me out. I think I'm going to get rid of the check Discord redeem. I'm going to put a pin in that. I'll explain why. But quick, let's check memes. Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell. Oh my god, what is this?
Well, come on!
Gosh!
We've got to go help Minnie! The door! I can't get it!
You know, that's accurate.
Whew.
Must be locked.
I'm not watching the whole minute. Accurate. Almost genuinely on fire, potentially. But yeah, no. Not gonna lie, feels fair. I was feeling the check Discord could be axed yesterday. So here's the thing about check Discord. All right, I think I came up with a good analogy, and I kind of want to use it. So let's say I'm the dad, right? And and you guys are my kids, and we're going to soccer practice. You're not my children. I don't want to get parasocial here, but like for this analogy, let's assume that those statements are true, right? So we're trying to get to soccer practice, and we have an hour to get there, right? Like we're trying to get to soccer practice. I'm driving now. As kids would do, they would look out the window and be like, ooh, we're past McDonald's. I want nuggies. Can we stop for nuggies? And, I could sit there and be like, okay, it'll take like 5 minutes for us to stop for nuggies and then make everyone happier. Yeah, we could stop for nuggies. Then we stop for nuggies. And then we get our nuggies and we're driving. And then next thing it's like, ooh, look, we can get ice cream. And then, ooh, look, we can get this. And ooh, world's biggest ball of yarn. And it starts getting to the point where if I stopped for every derailment, we would never make it to soccer practice. So it's kind of like one of those things where there's certain points in time where it's like, I want to stop and get nuggies because I feel like that'll be fun. But also I need to make sure as the driver, as the dad, I need to make sure that we get to our destination on time and in a timely manner. And with that said, having the Discord redeem forces me to stop for nuggies. Forces me to stop for, you know what I mean? As opposed to as a streamer, I can always just choose to stop and check Discord. If I feel like it's the right moment, or if I feel like the Discord thing is relevant to the thing I'm talking about, or the direction we're driving in this analogy, then we can like thumbs up it. You know what I mean? But like, I feel bad when someone redeems Discord and then like I can't get to it when it's relevant. Or I feel bad if they redeem it and it's like completely unrelated to the conversation and then it derails the conversation. You know what I mean? Like in that instance, I feel like I'm ripping you guys off because you're spending points. And either I have to choose to veto it to keep us on track, or do it and derail the stream. You know what I mean? So I'm not blaming you guys for that. That's a me thing. That was my decision. I made it. And I'm feeling like to be a responsible dad in that instance, I have to kind of axe it. Does chat kind of get that vibe? You know what I mean? Yeah. Going to soccer practice. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like oh my God, Jordan, I don't want to go to your redeems. It's not that thing. It's not oh my God, Brev, I don't want to talk about Phasmo right now. It's not that thing. It's just I'm trying to keep us on track. And some streams, like honestly, like this stream, this is a good stream that Discord could be checked. But also in the other flip, I put a limit on it so that we wouldn't completely get out of hand and have like 100 Discord checks every 3 minutes. But sometimes it's like, well, this stream, we're just vibing. We could just go check Discord more frequently than that. We don't need to limit it to 3. So I feel like getting rid of the Discord thing allows people to just post stuff on Discord, and I could just check it and view it whenever I want to. And also, if the stream is not a we're vibing and Discord focused thing, then we can just not. No, I like, honestly, there has been a part of me that just gets into like this. Like, how long have we been just sitting here chatting and I'm not cutting down any trees? There has been a big portion of me that has been like, could I legitimately yap long enough, spoiler, yes, long enough to just be a just chatting streamer? And I feel like to some degree I could, but like at the same time, I like playing video games. So I kind of don't want to just be a just chatting streamer. Even if what we're doing is just planting potatoes in the background. So I could basically just be a just chatting streamer, but with the excuse of doing something in the background. You know what I mean? You just want to make people laugh, had a hard time making friends. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't want to discourage that. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the redeem discourages you doing just that. I don't want you to feel like you have to pay to post a meme and have it be seen and have people laugh. I want you to feel like you could just post those whenever you want. And every so often, we could just check them while streaming. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. It feels that way a lot when people redeem during collabs. That's what I mean. Like I don't want to come across that way. I also don't ever want people to feel like, ooh, I just derailed the stream. Well, you know what I mean, paying potato chips, because you earn those potato chips. That's your currency for you sitting here supporting me watching the streams. You know what I mean? You could be spending them on getting a VIP command. You could be spending them on throwing fruit at me. You know what I mean? Like you could be spending them in any way, and you're spending them on a thing that might make you feel like you're derailing the stream or making other people like, oh God, this guy again. You know what I mean? I don't want that vibe. Yeah, you could be doing that with them. You know what I mean? You don't come across that way, the person redeeming it does? Well, that's what I mean. I don't want that person to come across that way. I don't want the community to be like rolls eyes internally at that person for doing the thing. Just like I don't want to come across that way if I ever be like, I don't want to check Discord right now because we're kind of in the middle of something. That's what I'm saying. So it could be big things. Yeah, but like there's always going to be someone that comes in and does it, and I don't want them to be perceived that way. Especially if that's like their first interaction with the stream. You know what I mean? It's weird because there's a balancing act of I want this redeem to exist. So exactly like you said, for big news, there's a hey, look at me, big news button. But also all of the negative things that I just said technically exist with anything that's like that. So in that instance, hear me out. If we axed, completely got rid of, no mention of, no cooldowns, no nothing, just axed the check Discord redeem, people could just be like, hey, I posted a thing in Discord because I did a big thing. And if that's relevant to the conversation or I'm in a pause point, I could just stop and check Discord and we could celebrate that thing together. That's just a choice I can always make. You see what I mean? And then you don't have to feel like you're derailing anything. No one has to feel like other viewers don't have to feel like, oh my God, here comes the guy derailing everything. Because you're just saying a thing, which you could do. Yeah, like perfect example, like test it out right now. Share your exciting news in chat, Jordan. Because, like, this is the thing. Is like, I want to just be able to read chat here and see all the exciting stuff. So you're on your school's Mario Kart. Yo, let's go. And did you win? Did you win? Are you first place? We made it 75. Yo, let's go. But you see, that's what I mean. Now, let's say instead, hear me out. Let's say instead you posted a check Discord and you posted that in Discord. You said the same exact things. The same message got conveyed. The same celebration happened. But you might have that feeling, even if it's not true, even if it's just like that OCD nagging in the background of like people are like upset that you said that. You know what I mean? Which I guess happens anyway, but I feel like it's less likely if it's not like a, hey, look at me redeem that's specifically like pulling the stream in a direction versus you just sharing good news in chat. Because at the same time, let's say whatever you shared is so completely irrelevant that I have to come back to it later. I could just not read it out. And then once I have a moment to breathe, I could be like, and oh, by the way, congratulations on that exciting news. It's true, you're not raking out. That's genuinely awesome. Yo, Ethan, welcome in, mate. And what's your news? Totally not exciting. What's your not exciting news, my gats? Is it balls? I'm going to chop trees while we talk. But yeah, so I just wanted to say that after this stream is over, I'm probably going to sunset entirely the check Discord redeem. I just didn't want to do it without sharing my reasoning why, because I didn't want people to feel like they annoyed me. Because it's not that. Like I said, I did this. Any streamer out there that makes a redeem and then gets annoyed at their people for using it is a terrible streamer. I'm sorry. Like, if you make a redeem that's like derail stream and then get upset at people for derailing your stream, you made the sandwich. That's on you. So I don't want anyone to feel like I got upset at them and removed it. I kind of just wanted to have that chat, that conversation with peeps so they know. It was just kind of like a vibe thing. Like, I kind of just wasn't feeling that it was matching the vibes correctly. You think part of the concern is that the message will be missed and it's really anticlimactic, where you have this, I become prime minister. Yeah, I get it. I feel like maybe there's an in-between we can work out here. Like, every user gets one command that they can use per stream that kind of like is look at me, like no, you know what, honestly there's already something for that. You could just highlight message, right? If you really want to spend points to get my attention, you could just do the highlight my message thing and then post your good news, right? It's like the SpongeBob, I don't like pistachio, then why did you ask for it? Exactly. But that's what I mean. It's literally that. I have seen so many streamers crash out on their community for literally doing the thing they made. I'm like, it's one thing if it's a bit, right? It's one thing if you're like, oh, I'm crashing out for the bit. Like, okay, whatever, that's hilarious. Haha, we're all having a good time. But if you legitimately make your viewers feel uncomfortable, like, bro, what are we doing here? Bro, what's happening here? You know what I mean? You have many commands that could demand my attention. But that's also a perk of being a VIP. You could also do that. Like, that's what I mean. Like, loud. That's what I mean. I feel like there's a lot of ways for you guys, both monetary and for free, because I never want to make it donor-wall. I never want to like make it pay to win. I feel like there's lots of ways for you to get that message out without it being a check Discord redeem. You know what I mean? You have something to physically You're gonna baseball bat me? You're gonna baseball bat me? You think Pray for Luck should be 7-7? I wanted it to be cheap so that people could do it without like actually wasting a ton of points. Welcome to the abuse channel. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You could do that. You do have that. But yeah, I don't know, right? Am I cooking, chat, or am I cooked, right? Like, I feel like everyone here is meshing with the vibe. Like, I don't feel like someone's sitting here like, I'm so disappointed you're getting rid of this. You know what I mean? I feel like everyone's like, you know what? That feels right. Right? Loud noises can cause damage. They can. You know what I mean? We should get dirt. If we're going to be preparing this area, we should get dirt to, like, fill in, like, these holes and stuff. I forgot to do that. Let's get these last trees. We'll go home, grab some dirt, come back, and then we can fill holes as we go. We're going to fill holes, chat. We're hole filling today. You know what I mean, though? Right? Right? Like, I'm reading the room right now, and everyone in chat's kind of just like, yeah, no, I feel that. Like, we're all kind of on the same page. We're sharing the same brain cell. We're extruding the same vibe with it's kind of like, yeah, I think it's kind of played its thing. Like, it was a nice thing while it lasted. I don't regret any of the check discords that we did. You know, it's not like I'm upset at it. I just feel like we're evolving, and that's the direction we're evolving into. You know what I mean? It doesn't go away with like malice and spite. It goes away with the intention of it evolving into its next form. Do I know anything about black holes? I know a little bit about black holes. And there's some really interesting and scary things about black holes, conceptually, that we can never as humans prove. That, like, black holes could be technically like portals to other parallel universes. I subscribe to that theory. I mean, you know how well you do at remembering Discord. I mean, yeah, there's also that. Like, imagine you're the person that redeems the thing, and then I go, like, I can't check right now because I'm in the middle of doing something important. I'll check later. And then the whole stream goes by and never check. Meanwhile, that chatter is just like, I'm just going to go. You know what I mean? Like, they're discouraged because they feel ignored. And they wasted money, not money, but, like, potato chips. They wasted things on it. And see, just like that, Brev highlight message. I suggested this before, but what do you think of a meme review stream where every couple of months or so, the evolved version of the Check Discord? We could do that, but I also feel like I know, that shouldn't be the you laugh, you lose. Because the you laugh, you lose is specifically trying to force me to laugh. You know what I mean? It's also bonking me for attention. Did you know that supermassive black holes commonly seen at the center of the galaxies have the density of air somehow? I did not know that. I can't confirm or deny if that's true because I've never visited a black hole. But I know the concept of a black hole is like effectively the density of gravity in that area is pulling everything in to the point where once you hit a certain threshold, you physically, no matter how much energy you exert, cannot leave because the energy you would have to exert would escape the like universal constant for the speed of light. Like you would have to move faster than the fastest thing in the universe and cannot. So their only direction for your future is inward. And if you could somehow survive that crushing force and move fast enough inward, there's a potentiality that you can be spat out of a white hole into another dimension. Or, I guess parallel universe would be the correct thing, not another dimension. It'd be a parallel universe. You laugh, you lose is force Potato to laugh, probably with brain rot. Potato tries not to. Meme review would just be, yeah, honestly, I'm not against a meme review thing. You know, I've been not really following this, like, in general. Like, there was supposed to always be the you laugh, you lose was, like, a sub thing, where, like, once we hit a certain sub threshold, it was basically the original channel, like, upkeep the 20 subs, which we've done for so long that I haven't had to actually keep that as a, like, limiter. And then we tried to make it into a game of, like, every month the subs increase by one or whatever that we make it. And then we also never had to worry about that for the longest time. Yo, welcome in, Rice. So it's like one of those things where it's like the you laugh, you lose has just kind of become a staple. Once a month we do it. Everyone looks forward to it. I don't want to not have it. I don't want to be like, nope, this month you guys didn't pay me enough money. We're not getting this thing you all want. So it's like maybe the meme review could be that. Maybe the meme review could be like kind of the sub goal thing where if we upkeep a certain sub goal, we get a meme review. And I'd be down for that, where you guys just post memes and I pinkies up, try to like rate them on some arbitrary made up bullshit system about how good or bad they are. Right? Put that, you know what, Brev, do me a favor. Put that in the suggestion channel so I don't forget it. Because I will forget it. Because I kind of like the you laugh, you lose as it is. But I also really like the idea of just kind of meme reviews. Like, not even here's the thing, like memes don't have to be videos. They could be like upper text, bottom text. You know what I mean? Like they could be pictures. And that's the beautiful thing. I don't think anyone's going to force me to laugh with an actual photo meme. Honestly, most of the things that's going to force me to laugh is going to be like brain rot, suddenly cut stuff. But you know what I mean? So I don't know. I feel like that could be a good thing. What was the thing? I think Jacksepticeye and PewDiePie had like it was like a 4-letter acronym that was like meme review, effectively. I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was just meme review. Maybe they literally just called it like, they clapped, right? Like it was like meme review, right? Like that's the PewDiePie thing. Meme review. Like something like that, where they clapped each word. That's like old school YouTube at this point. I don't know how many people have seen that content, if it still exists. PewDiePie's like retired, right? But the meme review was originally a PewDiePie thing, right? Yeah. Miri has an overlay for their channel for their daily sub goal for no reason. Just a number. Yeah, I've seen streamers do that. I don't know. I didn't want to put that up there, like, because we did that to some degree for a point in time. And I felt like I was ripping people off because, you know, we'd hit a sub goal and it's like, what did we get? And it's like, oh, we just got a new sub goal. And it's like, what? So it's like, I feel like people were like excited that they unlocked something and then didn't get anything. And then it was kind of like baiting them. So that's why we kind of stopped doing that. But like, if you look back at the old streams, like I'm talking about before I was a VTuber, like when I was just like a little potato in the corner, a PNG tuber, technically, that thing. We had like a sub goal at all times on top of the screen. And half the time we didn't actually have a goal because it was like, make 2 subs. We did it. I don't know what to do for that. Congratulate everyone. You know what I mean? You do know what I'm talking about, but you can't remember what the acronym was. It was something silly. Like it was Malk or something. Like, I don't know, it was like something that you couldn't even pronounce. Like it was 4 letters, I'm fairly certain. And it was like Kadak or something. Bercy was Brevert, usually review snapshots, yo. I like that. That's fun. But yeah, I don't remember what the meme review thing was. It was like 4 letters that didn't make any sense. That basically was like, it's Scooty? Scooty. It could have been something like Scooty. I remember being like 4 letters, though. It had a 50-50 chance. I'm chopping down trees. I should get these guys first, because there's a dead end in that direction. Once we hit the forest, we're not continuing. So I should get all these guys. So let's get... And then there's a dead ends over there, because we have a new biome. We have that ridge of cherry, which honestly I like. I'm not removing it. I kind of like the fact that the cherry biome will, because once we go over the ridge also, we'll see the big playpens over there, that the cherry biome ridge kind of contains the potatoes in this direction. So that's going to be the limit going this direction, but we could still go this way, and then obviously once we hit that forest biome, that'll be the limit in that direction. You think Sundays evenings have a lot of people on, specifically Sundays? You want to do because you want to do another community game night where we do like cheese rolling. I do want to do more game nights. So here's the thing. Discord has the ability to like make a, what's the word? Like a event thing. I want to utilize that more. Even for things like just our Beat Saber streams, right? Like I want to utilize that more because I feel like a lot of people join the Discord and don't realize that they should like have the notification on for Beat Saber alerts. And then like, let's say we're doing like community Phasmo night or something like that. I don't feel right pinging the Beat Saber group, even though, hello, hi dog. Would you like an apple? Nope. Okay. He leave. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we should have a separate notification role for like community games, like play with us alert or something like that. However, I feel like one of the big flaws of the Discord thing is that like people come in, they join our Discord. Like, you know, we have people jump in, join Discord. We have all these people, and then they don't really know to react to get the go live notifs. Or to get like the like Beat Saber notifs, like stuff like that. So if I make another Discord role that's like community game night, something like that, I feel like people just won't get it. And what's even worse, the hundreds of people that we already have won't know to get it because I made I don't know if it's working correctly. If anyone's new and wants to test this out, I would greatly appreciate it. But when you guys join the Discord for the first time, there's like the onboarding process of like, hey, say hi in general, post a meme, like things like that. There's one of those that's like, go get your roles. And all you have to do is visit this channel. and you basically get that quest checked off. So when you visit the Get Roles channel, you basically have accomplished that, even if you don't actually check anything off. But I don't know if that explains it enough. Does that make any sense? Right? You can make a welcome message for new members. Yeah, that's like what the onboarding thing. I don't know if I can like. Is there a way for me to like pretend I'm a new member to like go through that experience? Like I could probably go into the server settings, and like go to onboarding or whatever. Where is it? Onboarding. Default questions. Onboarding is enabled. Server guide, poist join questions. Like, I don't know how to view the things here. Wasn't really a problem. Most of the time, subscribers are subbed on their own money. Sometimes trusted people come with big sub bombs, and sometimes it's just me. There's no one in chat asking what happens when the sub goals reach. I mean, yeah, that's fair. And I feel like when there's big streamers, too, that even blurs further, because it's just like, haha, we just want to make big number. But like, as a smaller streamer, I feel like most people are subbing with intent. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. There are the millionaires, like the Technoblade millionaires, that come in and be like, I just want to drop 50 subs because that's the kind of guy I am. Which, I'm not going to lie, sometimes I get mildly concerned with, right? Because, like, think of from a streamer point of view. And I'm not saying you guys shouldn't do this. I'm not saying you shouldn't drop subs on your favorite content creators. Like, you do you. But I'm saying, like, as a streamer, I have 3 thoughts immediately. First thought, oh my god, holy crap, you're so amazing. Why are you so kind? What did I do to deserve this? You know, it's like the good thought. It's the, holy crap, I am so blessed to have such a amazing person in my community that threw money at me like that. Second thought is it parasocial? Are they stalking me? Do they feel that now that they gave me money, I owe them something? You know, like that sort of thing. Thank you, Brav. Thank you, Brev. I'll write you down real quick while I'm in Discord. 1 sec, I'll write you down. 1x, Brev. There we go, I got you.
Brevort TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Scoot 2000.
Who's Scoot? Well, congratulations, Scoot, on your goal. Let's spam some potatoes for our new golden fam. But you know, the second thought, because when you're a streamer, there's always the risk of parasocial things, right? Where someone's like, I gave you hundreds of dollars, therefore you're my boyfriend. Therefore, you must marry me. Therefore, I know you in real life. Therefore, you must give me your real name. Like that sort of thing, where it's like, do you expect Mimi, welcome in, Raiders? There's always that concern of like parasocialness, right? I'll get into the third thing in a second, but welcome in, Mimi Raiders. What were you guys up to today? Undertale, was it your first run? First run through? Was it your first run through? How did you do? How far did you get? Welcome on in, Raiders. For anyone that's just joining in that does not know me, my name's Potato. I'm the fox-shaped VTuber that puts tuber in the VTuber. Thank you for the follow, you. Welcome to Team Tater, whoop whoop. And Mimi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Team Tater, whoop whoop. So many new followers. You're doing pacifist, let's go. You completed the neutral run. Neutral run to pacifist is the right way to do it. It's how you make sure you get all the content. I kind of get upset at people when they're like, no, you have to be pacifist immediately. Like they tell you how to play the game. Just let the people play the game. Let them play it. Undertale's such a fantastic game. Definitely one of my top 5, if not the top game. And oh my geez, double raid, Juno Raiders, welcome in, Raiders. I know what you guys were playing today. Doing some modded Peak. How was Heck and Peak? Wait, I gotta say hi to everyone. There's so much going on. Holy schmauzow. Well, all right. First of all, I'll say this across both streamers, both raiders. If anyone, streamers and raiders alike, need to stop, take care of yourself, you know, post-stream care. Get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink, stand up and stretch your bones, flex your muscles, you know, any of that good stuff. Please take care of yourself, guys. Please take care of yourselves. And if you do end up lurking or following, I appreciate both of those. Have fun playing Minecraft. No, you guys don't have to go. No, it's fine. We're mostly just chatting. This is kind of a just chatting screen where I'm also chopping down trees at the same time. You shall Undertale bones. Okay, I appreciate you. Take care of yourself, Mimi. But yes, let me read out and say hello to everyone that's jumping in, everyone that's following. Welcome on in, Mew. Obviously, welcome on in, Mimi. Obviously, welcome on in, Juno. Welcome in, NB. Welcome in, Crimson. How you doing, mate? I hope everyone's had a fantastic time with their respective streamer, playing their respective games. Yes. But for anyone, I'll do my intro again real quick for anyone that might be joining in and seeing me for the first time. My name's Potato, or if you'd like to full name me like my parents might, Potato Fox Plays. We play mostly Minecraft, but we do some friend slop games here. We do some Heck and Peek. We do some Mogus. We do some fun stuff. We play some random games here and there. But my name's Potato. I'm the fox-shaped potato that puts the tuber in VTuber. Envy, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. And today we're just heckin' vibing, doing some Minecraft. We're just preparing for our charity stream. Because for anyone that doesn't know, exclamation point potatoes will explain. In this world, where if I go right over this way a little bit, I'll show for the new peeps coming in. Our goal in this world is to try to plant 5 million potatoes. And I know my little mod that shows them down here is broken right now. It hasn't updated. We're at like around 250,000 so far. We have built and planted many, and you guys too, everyone that's in chat right now, you guys can also plant spuds here. There's a redeem that you could plant once a day, effectively. It's like two potato chips, so you just vibing in chat for a minute should give you that amount of spuds that you could plant, and you can get added too. We'll plant them all at the end of stream. But yes, we're mostly just yapping. I was yapping about parasocial relationships. I was talking about, specifically before raids dropped in, we were talking about when you have a chatter, maybe it's a new chatter that you've never had before, that just jumps in and drops like 50 subs. Something like that. We got a hype train! Okay, 1 second. And now I have to activate my hap. My hap. You know what? I'm going to call it my hap. My hype train hat. There we go. It starts out tiny. I could bring it a little bit lower. Ding! There it is. It starts out tiny. It gets bigger with every level of the hype trade that's unlocked. I can't believe we got a hype trade too. What is this craziness?
Oh gosh.
You can't hold it in. The 1 bit. Thank you for the 1 bitty. We also have 10 bits tits on this chat. Every 10 bitties throws a tit at me. Get love, Tato? I know, I can't help it. You guys are way too freaking wholesome, guys. What did I ever do to deserve such wholesome community members? You guys make it old Spud cry.
It has to come out.
It has to come out. Okay. You can't hold it anymore. It has to come out. What has to... I'm very concerned what's coming out. What's coming out, my gats? What is coming out that you need to spend biddies to specifically announce? 1 bit at a time, mind you. Wait, the tits didn't go off! I'm gonna tit until... I'm gonna... Unlimited tits. Ah!
Jeez.
I don't know how many of these. I need to do 500 of these? I'm gonna push it until chat thinks I've done it 500 times, because apparently my tits are broken. Ah! My guts! Thank you for the 5,000. Thank you for the jackpot. That's the first jackpot we've had in a hot minute. And how big? Oh my god, the hype train is so massive. The hype train is level 4.
Jeez.
Do we think that's been 500? How about now? Now? Just logged on. By the way, my guys, I wasn't specifically talking about you. I want you to know I wasn't calling out any specific chatters with that conversation. That wasn't like I'm really sus of insert person here. It was just literally just like at my streamer brain how it's programmed. I was just literally, okay, 1 sec, I gotta level up the hat. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Level 4 hype train. Level 4 hype train hat. There we is. I was mostly just talking about how my brain functions. And by that, it does not. All right. Let's get back down. Oh, where was it? Where was I? Where was we? We was, I think, working our way this way. And then we're going to cut all these trees down here. That's where we was. Yes. Thank you for the resub, Juno. All right, I'm going to write you down, Juno. I got you, Juno. 1x Juno. I got you written down in the book.
Juno
and I have to write down the 100? 5,000 divided by... No, it's 500, so it's 10. And then I got to write down my gats is 10x. 10x my gats. There we go. I've got you both recorded. For contributions, for your book entries. No tits for oob. Did you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Okay. I don't know why tits isn't working. Let me see if I can't troubleshoot tits. Wait, before you guys throw any more bits at the screen, Let me see why tits is not working. Bits should be set for every 10. Am I not like, is it not counting me as maybe it's not counting me as logged in? Connections. Maybe Twitch needs to be like re-authenticated. It says it's checked off. I don't know. It should be okay? Question marks? It is so temperamental. It sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I do have the manual button, so if we ever go absolutely insane again, we could always do that. Kira's trying to get me banned. Yeah, I don't. It's not like I'm sitting there saying we should go get some raunchy ass emotes, but I don't like expression being muffled, especially when I know for a fact that Twitch is going to do it like partially. It's going to use it as a weapon against certain streamers and allow certain streamers to get away with it, like that sort of thing. So it's like I never like that sort of censorship. But some people really do just be streaming Grand Theft Auto on their whole ass. You know what I mean? Like, some things do need to be stopped. Some things are not good. You know what I mean? But yeah. But you had to shut your off, but you're looking to re-enabling? I mean, the way I see it is I paid for it. I'm using it. Don't worry, that's all Tato. It's all Tato. By the way, you can't do that to Miri, because if you do that, her boyfriend's going to tickle her, which you don't want to be responsible for. Is that literally like something they do in their stream, where like if they get a big dono, they get tickled on stream or something like that? But thank you guys, genuinely. Thank you I was not trying to goat you guys out giving me support financially. I was just specifically saying that, like, when people drop giant, like, let's say a brand new chatter comes in, that someone I've never seen before, and they drop the 50 subs or something like that. The first thought is always oh my God, I'm so grateful. You're so amazing. Holy crap, you're so wholesome. That's always the first thought. The second thought is immediately always yeah, but what if parasocial? What if they think I'm their boyfriend now? What if they're in love with me? What if that, like, that little creeping sensation of dread that something bad might happen, right? Like, because I never want someone to feel that they have to in order to enjoy the content, right? So when someone comes in and does that, I feel like, do they feel entitled to 50 subs worth of content? You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. You see, you had it, your old computer. Yeah, that's fair. Your old computer. Honestly, peak, as you said, is not necessarily, what's the word? Optimized, as we can tell. All right, level 4 hype train. The hat stays on for the rest of Strim. Let's see what we got. I got, that's an adorable one. Oh my, I love that emote. Oh my God, I love that emote. That's my new favorite global emote that I've unlocked. I love that emote so much. I love that emote so much. I need that emote. I need an emote like that for our channel. Where's my bed? I need to sleep so we don't get phantomed. And the third thing, because there's a third thing. The third thing is a fear of chargebacks, because it's a very real thing that happens. And unfortunately, some people do it maliciously. There are people out there that will sit there and go to a streamer and be like, I'm going to donate $1,000. I'm going to drop 100 subs. And then as soon as they do it, they get what they wanted out of it, which could be a lot of things. Maybe they wanted to see the streamer's reaction. Maybe they wanted the fancy effect to go off. Maybe they wanted a goal to be hit. But then afterwards, they charge it back, because they're like, okay, I'm done. I'm never going to go back to that streamer again. I got the thing I wanted out of it, whatever. Or maybe it comes from a place of malicious intent, where they're doing it specifically to hurt the streamer. Meanwhile, the streamer thinks they just got a genuine contribution, that they're loved, that they're, yada, yada, yada. But then they actually have hundreds of dollars taken away from them, because what a lot of people don't know, what the streamers don't talk about, I'll hydrate in just a second here, is that when a streamer gets charged back, there's a fee for that. You don't get the money from the initial sub or dono, and then you have to pay a fee to have it refunded. All right, chat, eat your water. It's good for you. And Zach B, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Delicious. Thank you for hydrating your streamer. Yeah. So I think that's stupid, by the way. I think if that's the way, like, don't get me wrong. I understand that the bank charges Twitch or PayPal or whatever, whatever it is, charges for that transaction to happen both ways. And in doing so, Twitch doesn't want to eat the money, because someone could just keep paying, unpaying. There has to be, someone has to foot the bill. I don't think it should be the streamer. That's stupid. You worry sometimes that you seem parasocial, but you're just as bad. So that's me all the time. That's me all the time. And I feel like I do the opposite, Juno. I feel like I don't do certain things that would be expected to be normal because I'm afraid of coming across as parasocial, right? Like, I'm afraid of walking into a streamer's chat and being like, hey, I just want you to know that you're a huge inspiration and I love everything you do. Keep pogging on, champ. Like that sort of comment. I feel like I want to make that comment to so many people, but then it'll be like, ew, who's this guy? Ew, get out of here. Oh, you think I'm like your friend or something? You think I'm like your hero or something? Get out of here. Oh, gross. You know what I mean? Like that. I don't want to come across that way, but like, it's true. Like, I don't think they owe me anything or vice versa. Like, I don't think that they know me in real life. Like, I don't think that I'm above standing of anyone else just because I have that sensation, but I want them to know that they're an inspiration. I want them to know that they're heckin' poggers. And I do get nervous with saying stuff like that. Honestly, Twitter too. Like, there's so many people that I want to react to, so many Twitter posts that I want to be like, yo, so happy for you, excited. Like, perfect example. You know what? This is a recent example, and I think I might have made a post. I'm trying to break out of my shell when it comes to this stuff, but Chibidoki finally hit 1 million subs on YouTube. Huge milestone, massive. And Chibi is an inspiration for me. I personally think that, how do I say this without sounding creepy? I personally think that Chibi's an inspiration for me because of the fact that they've gone the VTubing route without being like a lewd tuber. There are so many VTubers that their whole thing is, I have tits and I will make them jiggle. And I have nothing against that. But look at Chibi. You know what I mean? Look at Chibi. They're a perfect example of how you can do the things you do without having to make your tits jiggle all over the screen, without having to have grotesquely massive bonkers that have super jello physics. And I have a huge amount of respect for them for that. Because they have similar vibes to us, just pure chaos, pure unadulterated chaos, and they just have a good time, and never once do they have to, like, sell their body for it, so to speak. And huge W's, huge respect. They're a huge inspiration for making me feel like I don't have to post thirst traps to make it in this industry. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. And I wanted to congratulate them on hitting 1 million, but also didn't want to come across as like a clout chaser being like, oh yeah, now you're here. Oh, look at this potato fox guy that's conveniently here once they could absorb clout from famous VTuber. You know what I mean? Like, I constantly have that fear when interacting on social media and with other bigger creators. Or hell, there's so many times where I'm like, hi, you know, touching fingertips together nervously. Would you like to do a collab with me where we play this game? I think you and me could have a good time playing this game. Ew, freak, what are you doing here? You like that sort of thing. Like, I have that little gremlin on my shoulder that's like, no, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. It's gonna be creepy, it's gonna be weird. Who are you? Who the hell do you think you are? Like that. Like, I have that gremlin in me. And I know it's holding me back. Even on people that are moots. I don't even know how to define a moot, right? Like, if I go right now, if I dangerously open Twitter, right? Like, I'll jump on Twitter and, like, I don't know, like, let's go to the people I'm following. So, like, perfect example, jump to Schlimbo, right? For anyone that doesn't know Schlimbo, Socks Agency, recent debut, they're absolutely killing it. Okay, 4,000 followers. That's not like $50,000 massive. But if I'd be like, hey, Schlimbo, wanna collab with me? I think you're absolutely awesome and everything you do is fucking hilarious and you're literally breaking the VTuber industry in the best ways. It's gonna be like, oh, gross. You're like this little guy. Oh, you're literally like this little guy. This little gross guy just trying to cling onto my teat for fame. And it's like, oh, okay, I didn't mean that. I was like, I think you're a cool dude. I think the content you make is funny. And then, like, you know, it's like, okay, well then, let's jump to, I don't know, jump to Lucas, 8,000 followers. I'm probably clout chasing at that point, right? Like, what's the cutoff? Right? When is it just, I'm just trying to be a chill dude, right? Like, okay, like this is a new one, right? Okay, 2,000 followers, right? Just a small little new guy starting out. Oh, but they have super famous followers, right? Like, oh my God, actually they have 10 million subscribers on, I don't know, I'm making this up. Like, I don't know, like on YouTube they have 10 million subscribers. So actually just their Twitter account is small because no, they don't use their Twitter. It's like, I don't know how to judge this. I'm just trying to vibe. I'm just trying to be fun little guy and make fun content with people I think are cool. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to judge whether I'm, like, quote-unquote clout chasing. I'm just trying to do a thing. So I end up doing this thing where I just crawl into a corner and don't. You know what I mean? You don't know? You don't even have interest in collabing with big people? It's not even big people. It's just people that I think are fun. It's not me trying to be like, oh, I think my channel would grow if I collabed with this person. I think this person is just the correct level of big that we could both grow together. It's not even that. I just want a vibe. I would love to do a stream with Chibi Doki where we both just do something absolutely asinine. Like, I don't know, I give her my model and she takes mine, or we make similar models as each other, so I become a cross-eyed gremlin and they become fox-shaped, and she pretends that she has a penis all stream, and I just say puta repetitively. Like, something like that. Like, it just would sound hilarious, and I feel like both of us would have a fun time just being stupid in that way for the few hours that we do while we play some friend slop game like RV There Yet. And then it ends, and that's it. It's nothing more than that. It's just, we had a good time, everyone laughed, we move on. I don't care if I don't gain a single follower from it. I just want people to laugh and have fun. You know what I mean? Like, it's that sort of thing. But if I took that astronomical shot and asked, 100% I would be roasted for clout chasing. There's no doubt in my mind that it would be like, bruh, who are you? And I'm not saying from Chibi. I'm not saying, I don't think Chibi rolls that way. I think Chibi, honestly, if Chibi saw this, I think Chibi would be like, that's hilarious, let's do it. You know what I mean? Like, I think they're cool that way. It's just, when you have a following of 1 million people, there's people in that follower that are going to be like protective of you. And I think that's wholesome. I do think that is like in a very real way wholesome, right? But like, also, it's hard when you have ill-intentioned people out there that are legitimately trying to take advantage of people and their clout. Because you can't tell the difference between those people and the people that are genuinely just trying to vibe. Which makes you forced to stay in these cliques of moots where it's like they're too hot for you. Like, they're a 10 out of 10 and you are so out of their level. You know what I mean? And it makes it hard because once you get into that mindset what is in your level? You know, what if you're overcompensating? What if you're undercompensating? Like, what's the opposite of that? Like, you find like VTubers, or you find streamers, or you find content creators that are like way too small, so you know you're not clout chasing. Well, then it's like, oh, well, then you're grooming them. You know what I mean? It's like, what? Like, there's no correct way to do it. I'm like doing the freaking emoji in real life right now, where it's like my hands are behind my head with my mouth wide open, eyes wide open. Like, I'm like, there's no correct answer. What does the fox play? Pow, 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 pow. Welcome in, Doty. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. We're playing some Minecraft, but I'm mostly going off on a tangent here. But yeah, no, there are so many collabs that I would love to do. There are so many games that I would love to pay, and I have certain creators in mind for. And if I could just literally just reach out to anyone and be like on the same level where it's 100% understanding, 100% content, not about clout, not about growth, not about any of that, just about making funny things happen. I would have like 5 things I would do immediately. And I feel like I can't do those things. Not because I physically can't. I could do them if I want. I could physically go make those posts right now. I can @ people right now. But I guarantee you, I would just be filtered out with all the hundreds of millions of people that are commenting on those same content creators. You know what I mean? Which is normal. I feel like that's normal. They have a lot of things, a lot of people that want their attention. There are a lot of people saying, look at me, look at me. And then also the people that might perceive me would not be those content creators, would then be like their rabid fan base that would be like, I'll protect you. This person's trying to farm you for clout, and then pull out the sword. And then I'll just be destroyed. This was supposed to be a calm stream where I let my voice recover, ranting and screaming anyway. So yeah, no, those are my inner demons screaming at me and keeping me from doing things that I feel are fun. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But yeah, I don't know. That's their issue then? They're not with your... Yeah, but like I said, I don't feel like the content creators themselves would be that way. Like, if I did take that astronomical shot, let's just say with Chibi Doki, for this instance, since we were using them for the example, I don't feel like they would sit there and be like, ew, who are you? I feel like they would be like, yo, that's Pog, let's go. Like, I feel like they would be into it. They might not have the time. They might not be able to. There might be like, they might have an agency that's like, you can't do this because XYZ reason. It's a liability. Because here's the other thing, right? I saw this. This was actually a tweet that was like blowing up on Twitter the other day. There was a contest. I don't remember what it was, but it was some creator made a contest where it's like, all these creators are entering, someone's walking away with $10,000 prize or whatever, like something like that. Big contest, big prize. And a tweet that kind of blew up were people being like, why don't you invite smaller creators to this? Why are you only inviting big creators to this? If you were really pog, you would invite a whole bunch of small creators, right? And kind of the reason you can't do that is, well, it's a safety thing. Not even necessarily for the content creators, but like for the brands. So like, let's say Coca-Cola is sponsoring, you know, Mr. Beast does the, I don't know, 1,000 people play hide and seek, whatever, like some big event like that, right? And you invite literal random content creators that don't have a history. Like, let's say you invited me, like I raise my hand and I get invited. They don't know me. They don't know if I'm safe. They don't know if I'm going to just start talking about politics or, you know, like they don't know what I'm going to say. They don't know what I'm going to do. I'm unpredictable. I'm a wild card. I could join in with a destroyed mic screaming obscenities, and then they have to do damage control for the brand that's paying for the event to happen. Especially if you ramp it up and have 100 of these, you know what I mean? Like, it's a liability. And I hate to say it that way because I'm the small creator that wants to jump in on that cool stuff. I'm the small creator that would absolutely love to be a part of those contests. But I understand why it's a risk. Even if I don't say anything bad, even if I play nice, I might just have terrible microphone quality that's going to just absolutely destroy everyone's ears. You know what I mean? But you don't have to think about rating a bigger stream is also considered clout chasing. There's a lot of VTubers doing it. I don't think about that. I don't personally think that way. But I have seen people think that way. I have seen people, and I don't want to raid these people. So if I ever raid these people, they're basically getting blacklisted. If you raid me and you have 1 viewer, I'm going to react with the same level of excitement as if you raid me with 100 people. Both raids are exciting to me. Both raids are equally valid to me. And I've seen people raid into big streamers and have like 10 raiders. And they're raiding into someone that has like 100 viewers. And they go like, yeah, hi. You know, like, or maybe just ignore them entirely. And not all of them, I'm not saying all big streamers this way. Don't take that way. But like a lot of them that I've seen that are the bad
souls
kind
ready to be judged. Harrison,
will literally be
you
like,
me in
ew.
videos like every fucking day. I don't ever respond. Take a hit. Portal to hell.
They'll literally be like, ew. Like they'll look at you like, oh, I know what you're here for. You're trying to get followers. You're trying to get people. You're trying to get eyes on you. You're not here to support me. You're here to gleam, you know, relevance. And that's kind of icky. If you feel that way, just turn raids off or turn off notifications on raids that are under a certain amount. You can do that. As a streamer, you can completely turn off raids. I have seen people with the brain rotted take that someone raiding you is self-promo. Literally. And I'm like, turn off raids. If you feel that way, turn off raids. What are you doing? Why are we here? Why are we having this conversation? Welcome, Rando Streamer slurs. But I mean, you know what I mean? That's kind of why the Twitch, what is it? The like stream together thing is a Twitch feature. Is because specifically Twitch can monitor each individual creator and be like, hey, if you came into a random stream where you're collabing, but you start saying slurs, you're doing it on your Twitch channel through your Twitch login. They'll ban you and not hold the other streamer accountable. If you are playing a random game lobby and you invite someone in and you're on Discord, you know, playing with them and they just start saying slurs, Twitch has no control over that. Twitch can't ban them on Discord for doing that. Twitch can't moderate that. Therefore, you are responsible for what that person says. Therefore, you are banned for them saying slurs. Which is why it's so scary, especially as a smaller streamer that doesn't have like a partner manager, to be like, hello, random chatters, come on into Discord and be on chat with me. Because you might just roll that one random person. Or here's even worse, they might not try to do it to you, but you might have it happen. Let's say, you know what? I'm gonna use you as an example, Jordan. I don't think you would mind. Let's say Jordan jumps in randomly and they're playing whatever game on voice with us, and they're just a normal person. They're not a streamer, they're not a content creator. They don't have like a mute button bound in case some family member kicks the door in and starts screaming racial remarks or starts beating their wife on stream. You know what I mean? Like something completely random that's completely out of that viewer's control could happen. And they're not set up to mute a mic on a button press. They're not like they don't have the neural friggin' muscle memory trained to hurry up and panic and hit that mute button. Their initial reaction is freak out that someone is abusing their beloved behind them. Meanwhile, their streamer gets banned because, you know, violence is happening and it's against terms of service. I wouldn't blame that viewer. Like in that instance, I wouldn't blame Jordan for that. But technically, in the end of the day, that's the reason that the ban happened. You know what I mean? You have to think about those things as a streamer, and it's scary to think about that because I don't want to think that way. I want to be able to have a community night where I open modded peak with no cap, and there's proxy chat, so everyone in my chat could just use a room code and jump in. I would love to do that. I'm terrified of that because a random person with ill intent might come in with the intent of just saying the N-word over and over and over again. Or maybe someone without ill intent, just a complete random viewer comes in, but then their father walks into the background and just starts saying that N-word, 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 like something like that. It's terrifying. But yeah, but Jordan, like now you would be coming into that with that in mind, so you would have that set up. Completely random people would not have that. I would not, like if you would have asked me before I became a streamer, if I had a mute button baked into my Discord or into my video games or anything like that, I wouldn't. If someone kicked my door in and just started saying obscene things, I would not have the ability to stop that without just alt F4ing out of the game. And that would have not been my primary reaction. You know what I mean? Like without having that streamer brain thing. Like, I don't know. It's a thing that people have to worry about. And that's like the reason why if you go into a lot of streamers' chats and say, like, can I play? That they're going to be like, no. You know what I mean? They're going to be like, I'm sorry, but no. It's not because they don't want to play with you. It's not that you are not a playable character. It's not that they wouldn't enjoy playing with you. It's because they have to consider things like that. Potato, did you see the thing you sent in DMs for repo? You reminded me of it whenever you said proxy chat. Did I see the thing you said in chat for repo? Did you DM it to me? Or did you post it in the Discord? I see the suggestion tab. Yes, yes, yes. I didn't miss anything. Someone went live. I went live. Guys, I'm live. Why did that chat? You saw that just light up, right? Like that wasn't lit up the whole time. That just lit up now, right? I'm not crazy, right? I might be crazy. Or were you talking about the mod? I think if you're talking about the mod, I saw that. If you're talking about the mod that had like the larger than 4 people thing, yeah, I did see that, and I definitely want to do something like that in future. Brev was talking about it earlier on stream. I definitely want to do what was it? I think we got sidetracked when I was talking about it. I want to start using the Discord, the like event schedule thing in Discord because like there's so like if you go into Discord, there's like events you can do where you can like schedule events. And we could just have a calendar of events like community game night, movie night, things like that. I want to do that more frequently because the people that are in Discord might not be in every stream. The people that are in every stream might not be in Discord. And it's easy for that information to fall through the cracks. You know what I mean? Does this Sunday evening work for you for a community game night? Let's see. I have to pull my actual calendar out and look. This Sunday, I think I am free this Sunday. I could do community game night this Sunday. It would have to be after. Beat Saber. It would be Beat Saber. Then I'd have to get something to eat and shower. Then I would be down for community game night. But I would be able to do that. I need to change my mouse battery. It's literally about to die. 1 second. I'm gonna hot swap my battery. Tactical reload battery. 1 second, chat. I'm getting it. Reload. Reloading. Is that charging? It's not charging. Oh, charge. Another raid! 1 second, Raider, I'm changing my mouse battery. I got the clip in backwards. There we go, okay. All right, mouse is reloaded. I'm back. Welcome in, Tarzan. Welcome in, Raiders. What are you guys up to today? You're playing Bedrock? Playing on an SMP? Doing some heckin' Minecraft? Welcome on in. How was stream? Hope you guys had a fantastic one. Ooh, Splatoon. I have not played Splatoon. Splatoon looks like a lot of fun now. We bring love from another world. Let's be one big family. Welcome on in, Tarzan. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. For raiders and streamers alike, too, if you guys need to raid and run, take care of yourself post-stream. I want 100% understand. Please get yourself something to drink. Get up, get something to eat. Get up and stretch, flex your muscles, air out your bones. You know, normal stuff. Normal human things. For anyone that doesn't know me, my name is Potato. I'm the VTuber that puts... I'm the fox-shaped potato that puts the tuber in VTuber. We mostly play some Minecraft here, but we also do some other friend slap games and some variety games here and there. You joined during a raid? Sweet! Welcome on in, Raven. Tarzan, are you a Dutchman? I don't know. Are you a Dutchman? But I hope you had a fantastic stram. We're just vibing. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we're talking about community night. Which, by the way, for anyone in any of the raids that we've had tonight, I want an ! Discord. You too can join the community Discord. You could submit funny videos for the You Laugh You Lose in a couple weeks. You can also join us for community game night, for Beat Saber streams, things like that. The thing I was talking about specifically is the reason why I like doing the Discord streams is all of those crazy things I was talking about. Like the having to worry about proxy chat with random viewers that could say accidental slurs, like stuff like that. All goes away on Discord because I don't have to worry about getting banned on Twitch. You know what I mean? So like we could totally do things that I can't do on Twitch on Discord because I don't have to worry about that. If someone joins the Discord and joins like, let's say a peak uncapped, 100 viewer, everyone can join stream thing, and they just join in and just start spamming the N-word, I could just ban them. Done. They didn't get me banned. They had no effect. You know what I mean? If we do that on Twitch, then I can have the Twitch channel deleted. You know what I mean? Like, there's more consequences of doing that. That's why I tend to stick with, similar to, how the big streamers with the big brands that do the big contests, they stick to things they know. They stick to people they know. They stick to streamers they know, or content creators that have already established themselves to know that they're not going to drop in and do something crazy. So it's like one of those sort of things, which, it makes me sad that we can't just trust everyone like that. But I guess that's just kind of like a symptom of the world we live in. Maybe one day we won't have to worry about living in a world like that. But unfortunately today I got to make sure I keep not only us safe, but our community. I want to make sure that we keep the channel alive so that we keep doing what we do. But also I want to make sure I can keep, the community safe from people that might have ill will. And it's hard enough as is when we have so many freaking bots coming in spamming things. It's like I was talking about this the other stream. We had a viewer that had came in, joined our Discord for the first time, to share fan art that they made, which I was so incredibly thankful for, but they DM'd it to me. And the DM got filtered out, and I didn't get a chance to see it for like a week. It was like an actual week before I realized I had a DM from a viewer. And by then, they already got discouraged, left the Discord, whatever, they went their separate way, and I felt terrible. Like, I literally had, like, my chest, like, my stomach sank when I realized, oh my god, like, they basically got filtered out like they were a bot. Because right next to them, I had 7 other DM requests that were, hi, would you like to graphics design? Like, that sort of shit. And the reason why I can't just have my DMs open are because of stuff like that. Also, guys, really, like, genuinely, not just my Discord, just in general, don't join a Discord and immediately DM the streamer, or anyone in the Discord, because Discord also has an AI that, like, looks for that shit. You get flagged as a suspicious person. For anyone that doesn't know, in Discord, there's a moderator view. I don't know if I can actually bring it up, but, like, I don't know, like, let's say if I click on Brev's name, I can open them in mod view, and I'm not gonna... I don't know if this will DM anything. No, this won't leak anything. Okay. And it gives you information. Like, it'll be like suspicious account, DM's viewer, like DM's members, new account has done this. Like, Discord knows what your users are doing on it. Like, Discord knows what its users are doing, even if you don't necessarily see it. Like, you as the user. And it gives server ops and stuff like that information. So it could be like, this person's sus, don't trust them. And if you do shit like that, you're going to get banned. Don't DM viewers. Don't DM random members. Like, if you want to talk to someone specific, ask their permission. Join in chat, be like, hey, I have something for you. Would it be cool if I DM'd you? And if they go, yeah, go ahead, then that's the consensual thing. Don't just jump in a server and start DMing people. You're going to get flagged as a bot. You're going to get banned. That's advice I could give to you for any Discord you join, not just ours. The N-word mostly gets banned by Automod, but they could still bait it. Yeah, no, there's lots of stupid things that can happen. And that's why I said voice chat, like proc chat, is so scary, because they could just say the word. There's no way for it to get filtered out. There's no Automod for sound. You know what I mean? And the AIs will pick up that the word was said and ban you. Like, imagine that happening on YouTube. YouTube will know you said that. You will get nuked immediately. You know what I mean? Like, there's no protecting you against that. You just have to trust the people you have on voice chat at that instance. There's no way around it. I know I wanted to go the other way. We kind of ended up going this way anyway. So I guess we're going this way first. Can I reach that one? I can reach that one. Okay, goody. I also think I need to slay all these creatures, because they're going to eventually trample potatoes. I could bury them in a hole. I don't have a potato on me to lure them. Do you want to just fall in that hole for me, pig? No? Okay. Let's go back to base real quick. Let's grab some stuff we need, and we can come back out and do what we need to do. Let's go. I'm trusted. Yeah, no, like Sacrifice, you've been in the community, like, honestly, since I relaunched. Like, you've been here forever. And honestly, my gut, same thing at this point. Like, the people that have been here long enough that I'm like, I trust their vibe. I will start inviting people like that to, like, community nights or things like that that are on Twitch. Like, perfect example, like, B's been on Twitch before. Oh, actually, has B been on Twitch with us before? I know they've been in Discord streams and stuff like that. But, like, perfect example, I would trust B at this point. They've been with us long enough. I don't want to make it seem like new people are not trustworthy, because I don't know you yet. It's not that you're not trustworthy, it's that you're a wild card. You could be. You have to raid and dash. No worries, Tarzan. Please get yourself some good sleep. And thank you for the raid, mate. We appreciate you stopping by with your community and trusting us with them. Oh, we will. We always have a good time here. We always have a vibe. You have a good night. Bye-bye, Tarzan. But you know what I mean? Like, there's... And honestly, it's not even that sometimes. It's not even that I don't trust people, why I don't invite them on stream. There's... Remember the analogy I made earlier? It always sounds, I'd like to think we always have a good time here. I'd like to think we always have a good time here. It's not even that. Think about the dad driving the car to soccer practice analogy we used before. There's a certain vibe I'm trying to upkeep, right? The lag happens. Okay, we haven't fixed that yet. I don't know why it only happens around here, but that's par for the course. That's not new. Let me finish this sentiment before I go inside and drop off stuff, get stuff to corral mobs, and then get dirt. So to bring up that analogy from before, I'm trying to keep a certain vibe, right? We're trying to keep us on track. So, like, let's say, and I'm making this up, I'm just using random names. So let's say Kira. Let's say you're not streamer focused. You're just a random viewer. It's in chat. And you join in and your mic is crunchy because you don't have a streamer mic. You're not set up to be a streamer. You're a random person. I'm not saying this is you. I'm just saying I'm using you as a random example, right? So you join in, and your microphone just sounds like, where is it? Your microphone just sounds like this. Like, hi guys, how's it going? Is everyone having a good night? Are you doing all right? Hi. Everyone's gonna hate watching that. Everyone's gonna hate listening to that. It's not that you're trying to sabotage stream. You're just trying to have a good time. You just have that Best Buy discount microphone that is just gonna be dreadful. It's nothing you're trying to do. That's just you. And if I invite you in and everyone's like, oh, my ears are actually bleeding, I'm gonna leave. That's not the quality that we want to have, right? That's like, it's the dad trying to make sure everything happens smoothly. Driving in a car that's gonna possibly fall apart is bad for everyone. So it's like those sorts of things you also have to consider. That, and like perfect example, let's say, I don't know, again, picking random names. Let's say Mimi and Sacrifice don't get along well. Just because, randomly. You feel attacked? I was looking at you when I was thinking that the whole time, Oob. But you know, like, let's just say two people don't necessarily mesh well. Like, the types of jokes they make don't really land. It doesn't even have to be like an offense thing, right? It's just kind of like they don't vibe. They don't feed off of each other. Like, I like to think me and Sacrifice do mesh well, right? Like, perfect example. Us playing RL Craft. where I'll say something stupid and Sacrifice will do something appropriate to that response, and then I'll react to that, be like, well, that's my pineapple, haha, laugh track happens. Like that sort of thing. We're making content here, right? Ultimately, the end of the day, the thing we're doing here is trying to entertain, right? It's not that's necessarily that it's scripted, but like, when you're not scripted, when you are improv, you have to have that vibe. You have to be able to mesh with the person you're doing. Like anyone that's ever seen like Whose Line Is It Anyway? They don't pick random people out of the audience for a reason. They pick comedians, and they pick comedians that go well with each other. That's like a consideration you have to have when you do that sort of content. But at the same time, I don't want to sit there and make it feel like we're being like, you're not good enough to play with us. It's not that. It has nothing to do with that. I think every single person that that's watching stream right now, I would have a good time playing a game with. I don't think it's that at all. It's just, again, I'm keeping that goalpost in mind. If the goalpost is getting to soccer practice, or in this instance, making content that's enjoyable by the masses, you have to kind of cultivate that direction you're going in. And sometimes you have to sit there and be like, I think this match and this match is good, and I don't necessarily think that this is a good match right now. And there's no nice way of saying that, right? There's no nice way of being like, here, I don't think you're a good match for what we're doing. No one wants to hear that. No one wants to be excluded. It's a rough thing that some content creators have to do. And I do think some content creators are dicks about it. Like some content creators are like entitlist about it. You know, like, who are you? You know, like, get out of here. You're not a part of this. And it's hard because some people will always take it the worst possible way, right? Like, I feel like if I told Kira, like, we're doing this game, and because I have this people's setup, I don't think, like, you're not the first invite. I think Kira would be a little sad, but I think they would ultimately understand and trust me. And they would also know that they would be a pick for something different. Like, we're doing a Phasmo stream, and Kira's first pick for that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a spicy thing, and I know why people don't talk about it. Exactly, chicken. Everyone wants to be picked first. No one wants to be the last pick. But sometimes, especially think of it this way. Imagine every person you're picking for that team are all go-to choices. Someone has to be the last pick. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how god tier all the choices are. If you have nothing but SR pulls and you have to choose them in order, like, someone's going to be the last pick. You know what I mean? Like, and that's why I sat there. It's like, I think it was Brev I was having a conversation with the other day. And this was just like advice as a content creator. Sometimes you can't just let everyone else make the decision for you. Like, perfect example. Let's say you want to run an event. And I'm going to use the Among Us events because we do those once a month. And Brev's the host for those things. Let's say I'm Brev and I'm making the Among Us event. And I want to make sure everyone has maximum fun. Right? I want to make sure everyone has a good time. I want to give everyone say, so I'm going to have a vote. We vote what game we play, then we vote what mods we have installed for that, then we vote what times we do it. Like, we start voting on everything, full democracy. And then people just start picking what they think is fun. They're not doing anything maliciously. We trust everyone in that group. They start picking everything they think is going to be the best. And then we get this hodgepodge of random mods because they're what's randomly was voted for. On a random time, on this because it was the majority vote. And then we play, and it's the worst thing ever. Because none of these mods work with any of the things we're doing. None of the games were actually games most people were interested in. Or the people that voted for those games weren't available at the time that got voted for. Like, things like that. It gets to a certain point where you just have to sit there and go, this is what we're doing. These are the people that I think would be good for that. Do you want to come, yes or no? Yeah, we started voting on everything, and then people would not show up. People didn't know how to install things. It was a mess. Exactly. And it's like one of those things where it's like, as the host, you are running the event. As the content creator, you're responsible for your content. There's a certain degree where you want to be open and you want to be inclusive, but also you're ultimately the one that's responsible for making sure everyone has a good time. Which means sometimes you just have to say, this is what we're doing. If you don't like it, then those people will play something else. You know, they'll like perfect example. OSR doesn't really like when we do modded Minecraft. So if we do a modded Minecraft thing and I invite OSR and they go, nah, I'm good. Cool. We'll just invite them next time we do a non-modded Minecraft thing. You know what I mean? Like that. There's no harm in doing the invite. There's also no harm in people like saying no. Like, there's no harm in that. But us being like, should we do modded Minecraft or this? And then you end up getting a hodgepodge of stuff. Sometimes you just got to pick the thing and do it. That was a terrible time for an ad. Oh no. Oh no, I was on the wrong tab. I didn't see when ads started. Wait, I gotta go back. Oh wait, there was ads? It says ad starts 26. Oh wait, did the ad just finish? The ad just finished, didn't it? I'm sorry guys, that weren't ads. I wasn't paying attention. I was being irresponsible streamers on the wrong tab. Let's drop off stuff while we're here real quick, and then grab a bunch of dirt, and we can do a quick heck and sleepies. I'm just gonna throw everything in here. I don't care what it is. Not my torches. And I'll sort it all out later. We'll keep the dirt on us. You know how there was like 5 seconds? Sometimes that's what happens. The main problem is if half the people say, here's what we're doing, 1/3 of the group bail because they'd rather play some other game. And that's fine. Like I said, and as the content creator, if you're like, I have a great idea. Let's say I want to play Minecraft, but the world's inverted, whatever. You have a random idea. But then you pitch it to 100 people and only one person wants to play. Maybe you got to change your idea because you're not going to have people to play with. You know what I mean? Like, there's also a certain thing that you have to do as the responsible dad in that instance, that you have to change what the content is to be more adaptable. So it's like, okay, well, no one wants to do that, but everyone wants to play Minecraft. So you something Minecraft, but not that idea. And that's where you just fine-tune the thing until you get a desired amount of people participation with the desired amount of haha content you're making. You're like, it's a fine-tuning thing, and you're never gonna, there's not a formula. You're never gonna just have one thing that you do that just works for everything. There's always gonna be changing. There's always gonna be adjustments. There's always gonna be yeah, that's what I said. Probably a personal ad, not causing. No, I don't think we should have mid-rolls off. There should be, or not mid-rolls, there should be pre-rolls off. The reason why we get ads like every 30 minutes or whatever it is to specifically prevent pre-rolls. But here's the thing, sometimes what happens with ads is like whatever area you're in, like let's say it's a 30 minute ad. Let's say it's a 30-second ad and you're supposed to get 3 10-second ads. Sometimes in your area, there's only one thing being advertised. So instead of playing that ad 3 times, it'll just play once and then kick you out of ads. So you don't know if you saw it earlier, but the Czech Discord has shown some really cool stuff. Like general, no, like that's what I said. I like the Czech Discord. Like I like checking Discord. It's just that difference of it being a natural flowing thing versus a thing that disrails, like the stream, or makes people feel like ostracized. That makes people like, I don't want people to feel uncomfy. Oh, in that case, look at your house. Like I could choose to stop at any point in time and just look. Like, say I did this before that happened because I was at a point where we could stop and look at the house. And it's a pretty house. It kind of looks like a villager house. Like, if you didn't tell me you built this, I'd be like, this is part of a village, right? But it's very cozy. It's definitely not a cool thing. Not ideal right now, like using a hammer to pound in a screw. Exactly. That's what I mean. I just feel like we're moving away from that as a vibe in general. We're evolving it. It's the Czech Discord meme was like the pupa stage, and it's now evolving into a beautiful butterfly. Yeah, no, that hits that vibe. Like if you build a couple other random houses around it and told me that was village generation, I'd be like, yeah, obviously. If I looked at it for a minute, I'd be like, wait a minute. No, modded? You know what I mean? Like, I would recognize, like, the well looks a little different, like, things like that. But, like, at a glance, I'd be like, yeah. If I agree to something that when the time arrives, I'm always in the mood to play, I will drop everything to be there, everything important. Yeah, but I also, like, I don't want someone to feel forced to do something. So, like, let's say, Sacrifice, you agree to join us for Among Us. But then, like, you're not feeling well, or, like, the mood's kind of past. I'd rather you just tell me, I'm not going to show up. I can't. Insert reason here. Or no reason. I'm not entitled to a reason, right? But I'd rather just know that you would tell me no if that happened than know that you would force yourself to do it. You know what I mean? I appreciate the people that'd be like, I'm dedicated to this. I've committed to it. And I could appreciate the commitment, but I also would prefer people like not suffer. I want everyone to have a good time. So if I made an event, I wouldn't want people to force themselves to show up. I would want them there because they want to be there. And I'd prefer they just tell me I'm not going to be there. That's fair. I'm fine with that. Like if you want to be there and you're just like pogging through the pain because you're sick, but you want to be there, that's one thing. It's different from you not wanting to be there and forcing yourself to be there because you said you would be there. You know what I mean? We need dirt. That's what I came down here for. How much dirt do we have left? Not a lot. Do I need to make a dirt farm, chat? I feel like we're using dirt as fast as we're consuming it. I'm being bullied. I'm flying. 1 second. Why? Why am I being bullied? That's 2. That's 2. I'm watching you. Alright, let's see if we lag out while we fly over this direction. Being edged. Alright, chat, eat your water. It's good for you. I'm just gonna eat my water while I'm flying. Surely nothing bad will happen. Thank you for watering your streamer. I need to fix that. Immediately. That. The sound needs to not play. Okay, 1 second, I'm landing. I need to, because apparently freaking voice mod uninstalled and reinstalled itself. Settings. I don't know how that happened. I need to make it so that the sound doesn't play. Where is it? Audio? It's not in audio. Advanced audio settings. Where is it? Unlock tier 3 items. Let's go! It's also funny that you time out people that bonk too much. I think that's fun. It's like a harmless little thing. I mean, look at Sacrifice. They literally, their first VIP command was please time me out on command. Where is this option? I know I had an option for it because I never had. So, like, what I'm talking about, you can hear this, right, chat? Like, you hear all those blomp, 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 blomp. Like, you hear that, right? Yeah. So I had that disabled originally, and then it, like, reinstalled itself and set it back to default. Push to bleep out. Push to mute. Mute voice on off. Background. Hear self on off. These are just keybinds. Oh, activation sound alert. Did that fix it? That fixed it. Okay, that works. Okay, we're good. I found it. I found it. It was under keybinds. I don't know why it's under keybinds. Specifically, it should be just under general, but okay. Apparently, under system keybinds, activation sound alert is a checkbox. Okay, but we fixed it. Therefore, we don't have to worry about it anymore, and we're good. Let me get back to Twitch. All right, we're here. We're good. We're good. Okay. What was I doing? Chopping down trees. Where did we leave off? Somewhere up here. I forgot to get the wheat. I forgot to get the stuff to drag the... I will just yoink a potato. I am the storm that is
Another bucket
approaching.
of doomed souls ready to be judged. Harrison,
I put a video
you tag
if
me
you
in
want
videos like
context
every
there. No
fucking day.
obligation,
I'll
legal
never
or
respond.
otherwise.
Take a hit. Portal to
Also,
hell.
I do check all videos. I check everything that happens in the Discord. So even if I don't watch it on stream, rest assured after stream ends, I watch all that. Every single minute. You guys don't have to at me. You know, you don't have to do any of that to get my attention. I literally, our Discord is not so big that we have tens of thousands of messages every day. I definitely read every single freaking message. Any more pigs up here? Is this the only pig? Is this the heckin' only pig? Would you like to get in my hole? Just right in there, thank you. I guess I can get some seed. Would you like my seed? Yes, follow me. Follow me, yes. You will single-handedly change that. Did you say at you okay? Oh, okay. No, but like on Discord, people just have to be like, and I'm not calling them out. I'm not sitting there trying to shame you or anything like that. But like people will go like replying to a message that you said, but still do the at Potato Fox to be like, at Potato Fox, what do you think about this? It's like you're already replying to a message. It automatically ats me when you do that, unless you disable that. I'm like, you don't also have to put the at Potato Fox there. And then honestly, even if you're just talking in the channel and being like, what do you think about this? It's like, you know, I'll just read it as soon as I'm available anyway. Like, I'll just read. It's fine. I will read it. But yeah. So I just, to some degree. Oh, there is a second pig. Why did the second pig not come? All right, I'm dual wielding crops. Chicken. There you go. Come on, come on, both of you this way, and then we'll slay the. I'm slaying the sheep. These guys can add to the ambient mob cap. And there we go. And everyone else will die. People that do on your Discord, which has like 1 message a week. I'm joking, you will. I'm not going to disable the @replies, so you can @ me in the message. I mean, I don't care if people do that. I don't care when people, like, even when people @ me, like, specific, like, hey, @PotatoFox, what do you think about this? You know, like, or, hey, @PotatoFox, look at this meme. Like, even when people do that, it's not like, oh my god, I hate you. It's just like, why? I ask, like, but, like, why? I'm like, I'm going to see your message anyway. I'm going to see it. So I just feel like... all right, you know what it reminds me of? You know that Family Guy bit where it's like mum, mummy, mum, mother, mum. It feels like that. It feels like the Discord equivalent of someone going like that. Like, I'm gonna see it anyway. Fall down the hole. I'm gonna see it anyway. So it just feels like, hey, look at me. Hey, hi. It just feels like extra. Yeah, the non-sexual mommy meme. Exactly. How did I not attract these 2 pigs? Okay, piggies, come on. No. Where'd you go? Come on. Here, piggy. Why do they have so much health? How do you have so much health? Where was our hole? Was it here? I think it was here. Yes, it was here. I spleefed the pig. Come on, piggy. Right in the hole. Thank you. Thank you for entering my hole. Okay. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna see the message. You don't have to @ me. Like, I assure you. It's kind of like the same thing, like, and I don't think anyone here does this. Again, I'm not calling out people that are here. It's one of those things where, like, someone, like, let's say you have a brand new chatter, and they come in like, hi, I said hello. Hi, did you see my message? Hi, are you saying, you're not even reading my chat. Oh my god, you're not even reading my chat. I'm gonna leave. I hate this chat so much. It's like, bruh, give me more than 3 seconds to notice chat, bruh. And the funniest thing is I'll see people that do that, like, watching back stream, because I also rewatch the VODs. Like, I go back to, like, listen to audio, and listen to, like, did the redeem work? How did this land? Did people like when I did this? Like, stuff like that. Like, I feel like as a content creator, you have to watch your own content. Even if I cringe internally at my own jokes sometimes, I still have to rewatch them. And I'll sit there and be like, I missed a new chatter that came in. How did I miss this new chatter? And then I'll see it's like, oh, Ahmad was like, bruh, chill. And they didn't chill, so they got banned. Because they came in like, hey, listen, hey, listen. And then like 5 people were like, bruh, chill. And they're like, phew. And it's like, okay, well, they got clapped. That's why I didn't notice them. Within the course of that thing happening, they got clapped already. Which, by the way, hearts to my mods that protect me and our community from crazy people that are like that. Because unfortunately, there are people out there that have 0 chill and just go cray-cray. Also, why is this tree not decaying? This tree is just vibing like it should be here. There we go. All right, I'm going to make the imaginary line here. We're going to get those last trees there, and then we're going to cut all these trees over there. Poor Navi. Is Navi a real person? There's some poor real chatter out there called Navi. That is just like, why am I banned in so many chats? I've never heard of this guy before. Poor Navi. That's kind of like the guy that, was there, I think this was a real thing that happened. I don't remember where it happened. There was a guy that had like a license plate that was like, they got a custom license plate that was like, they named it like empty or something like that, or like not valid or something. They named it something as a joke. So it's like, oh, well, if I get pulled over, they're going to write a ticket to not valid, which means I'll never get a ticket. But actually that happened to a lot of people where they got pulled over and null or something. Yeah, was it null? Where this guy was getting hundreds of parking tickets from cops that wrote null because they didn't have a license or whatever. And he would have to go to court to fight all of them and be like, look, the car that's registered to the actual null license plate is like a Honda Civic. These are trucks. These are SUVs. These are not that car. Please stop sending me to court. Please stop putting warrants out for my arrest. Like, it became an actual problem to the point where they're like, we will pay you to change your license plate. And he's like, I shouldn't have to change my license plate. You should have to do your job. I don't remember what happened to that story. I just remember hearing it, where the guy had like literally 300 warrants for his arrest or whatever for various tickets that he had no idea he had because he didn't have them, because he never got them, because they were actually for other people. And it's like one of those things where it's like, I thought it would be funny and the prank backfired. I don't actually remember what the like resolution to that was. But it's kind of crazy that that could happen. I don't remember what state that was in either. I feel like that was like a New York thing. I could be wrong. Like, imagine thinking you're funny shit, and then that happens. Imagine being like, this will be hilarious. Gets pranked. Gets unlimited fines from the government. We do one of these. Make it easier to swap back and forth. Can I reach that? I can't reach that one. Can I reach it from over here? Yes, I can. There we go. I'm drawing the cutoff here, I said. I'm not going to go left and right. I'm going to just get the trees that are on my path here. Otherwise, we're going to be chopping literally trees all night long. Which, I mean, that's kind of the vibe we're doing anyway. This is all prep. I say we do tree chops tonight. Maybe we get some dirt down. Then we plant our spuds for the last, like, week. We got, like, 60... There's no shot we have this. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. Wait. You're gonna... I know what you're doing, Sacrifice. Where is it? I hate my life. Also, why are those not working? I definitely saw Sacrifice use their commands before they got timed out. Were they just on cooldown? I saw 6 for fights. The E. I don't know if they were on cooldown. I'm concerned now. When Sacrifice is unbanned, they could say so. Oh god, only 3 minutes left on that one. My ears have to be prepared for that. Speaking of my ears, itch my ear. There we go. Okay. Anyway, undistractions. Going straight this way, chopping down trees, and then we go that direction and get the rest of the trees. We're leaving the cherry woods alone. No. You don't? I was checking. No, I don't what? Oh, you don't find the command funny anymore? I mean, in the right situation, it could be funny. Weren't you changing it soon? Like, weren't you about to get your own VIP command and you were going to give that one back to Sacrifice something, and... Right? Am I wrong in saying that? Ah, my ear. Why is my ear itchy? No, you're not even close. Oh, okay. It's like, that is something that I offer VIPs to. They can change their commands up. I technically don't make you guys stay with your same command that you chose from the beginning. It's just one of those things where some people just have 7, so it's like, they just keep them because they like them all. Or, if you're going to be the type of person that's like, every week you want to change your command, I'm not going to do that. I mean, that's up to you in Sacrifice. Technically, Sacrifice told me to make this command, so even though it's for you, quote-unquote, it's still Sacrifice's command. So if he wants to change it, he could change it whenever he wants. Growing older means one day you'll get tired, and then you'll never stop being tired. I used to be young and with it, and then when it was changed, and it'll happen to you, too! I need these trees gone. Too real indeed. There we go. I got rid of my... Where is... Hello? There it is. I have too much random crap in my inventory that I don't need. All of you can go away. Light gray sheephead. I'll keep that. I don't need you. I'll keep the wood. I don't need you. I don't need the mutton. I'll keep the spud. We could plant it later. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I don't know, chat. Speaking of, oh geez, it's 6 o'clock. We've already been streaming for 2.5 hours. That's crazy. I'm probably gonna chop trees for like, I don't know, let's say until like 6:30, so like another half hour. Then we'll do a little bit of terraforming, then we'll plant everyone's spuds, and then it's burrito night. And I'm trying to be nice on Tuesdays, because like the burrito, so the one down, so we found this new burrito place that's amazing. And I think Lab and Oob can speak with me, and or I could speak for Lab and Oob in saying, we don't want to go back to Chipotle. Chipotle died. All right, we can't go back after this new place. It's fantastic. However, there's one downside to it. Wolfie, welcome in, mate. There's one downside to this new burrito place, in the sense that it closes earlier. And because of how late we stream typically, we're getting in there like right before they close. So we're being that asshole that's like, oh good, you're open for 20 more minutes? I'll have this huge order. And I don't like being that guy. And in fact, last time, I kind of got that vibe. And I like low-key was like, I don't know if we should... I don't want to say not come back, because I'm definitely eating there constantly. But I mean like, well, I really can't, right? Right? Because what are you going to do? Have them make the burrito an hour in advance and then it's cold and gross by the time you get it? You know what I mean? So it's like one of those things that they have to make it then, which means they have to stop what they're doing at that time regardless. Wolfie, that's 3. You're getting counterbumped. Take that. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things, like, what are you going to do? Have them pre-make the burrito an hour in advance so they can clean everything up? You know what I mean? You really can't. And honestly, yeah, no, last time we were like 40 minutes early and we walked in and they were still like, they were like mopping. There was no one behind the counter. And like, I don't think they were specifically like upset with us, right? Like, I don't think they were specifically upset at us, but it was like one of those, I have to stop what I'm doing and I'm the only one here and I have to take care of you. Like, it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't want someone to feel that way. I want them to smile when we walk in. And not because they're forced to, because boss make them smile. I mean, like, they're happy, like, Norm, welcome in! You know, it's time for your weekly burrito. Let's have a conversation. I want it to be like a highlight of their night, not like the, oh my god, this guy's here. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, it's, yeah, like, well, it's me and Lab and sometimes Oob. So it's like 3 people that come in and just get an entree apiece. It's not like we're ordering like 20 burritos or something like that. But it is like a group of people that come in when they're closing. I pretty much get the same Chipotle burrito. It's just a different location. It's like a ma and pa place. So I can't say the name of the place because I would like literally dox us. Call 5 to 10 minutes early. But I mean, like, it's like literally like I live right next to it. Like the 5 or 10 minutes, I would be there already. And 5 or 10 minutes wouldn't really do much. Like we're getting there before, like 30 minutes before they close. You know what I mean? No, and I know, and I literally had that same feeling. I never had a problem with Chipotle, because when we went there, they still had like hours they were open. You know, like they were open till like 11 or whatever, or 10, and we get there at like 8 or 9, and it's like, yeah, no, we're still open for hours. This place is like, they're trying to leave by the time we're walking in, and I'm like, it makes me, even if it's like a whole hour, it's like, it still makes me feel like I'm inconveniencing people, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy, you know what I mean? I feel like it would just be waste more of their time if they had to answer. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they would stop what they're doing, answer their phone, and then still wait 10 minutes to make the burrito. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I legit last time was like, what if we actually went back to Chipotle just for the instance of, for not inconveniencing them. Just for not having to worry about rushing to end stream and run out the door. Like, literally, I don't know if you guys noticed last time, but like, I didn't even post clip of the stream until like after like later that night. Like, after we finished eating and I got back home. Because I had to run away that fast. I had to be like, run out the door, quick, they're gonna close. You know what I mean? So, here's the thing. Chipotle isn't bad. It's just, this new place is that much better. It's so much better. And it's so funny because me, Oob, and Lab have all pretty much been like, yeah, no, I don't want to go back to Chipotle. It's so much better. Like when you used to work at HQ, you have to wait till like 5:04 to leave because half a dozen people refuse to leave. But at my main building, you're ready to close at like 5:40. Look, here's the thing. I've been that guy before, right? I've worked retail. I've worked places where it's like we close at 9 and someone walks in at like 8:49 and goes like, "Are you closed yet?" And I'm like, "Nope, we close at 9. Oh, good, I made it." And then proceed to just take their sweet ass time shopping and be like, "Oh, good, I now have unlimited time because I walked in before the doors closed." And you're not allowed to be like, "Get the fuck out." You know what I mean? You have to be like, "Can I help you with anything, sir? Can I help you with anything? I'm trying to close, but I can't be angry at you. I have to smile." You're like, I don't want to be that guy. I never want to be that guy. And it's like, being there 40 minutes early, you should never be that guy, right? You should never be that guy when you're getting there that much earlier. But at the same time, sometimes that's just how it kind of comes across when they're trying to wrap up early because it's a dead night. You know what I mean? And the last 2 times, like the last 2 weeks we went, I guess it was kind of a dead night because they were clearly rushing to get us out of there. Like, perfect example, not last time, but the time before. Honestly, I didn't even think we were that late. Like, we had like almost an hour. There were a lot of people still in there, so it's not even like we were the only ones in there. And when I got to the counter to order, she like speed ran making my order to the point where like they didn't even ask me if I wanted it to eat there. Like, they put it in the to-go bag and they gave it to me. It's like, drop the hint, get out. And I'm like, loud and clear, we got you. It wasn't like, are you eating here or to go? It was, I'm putting it in a to-go bag. Got you. Message received. You know what I mean? Like, I asked for my drink because they have like, you know how Chipotle has like fancy juice? They also have fancy juice. And they, by default, like fill the cup up with ice. And I'm like, I don't need ice. It comes out of the thing cold. I'm fine. Just no ice. So I asked for the drink with no ice. And they filled it up with ice. Like they weren't hearing my order correctly. They were just like, "You said the thing? Here's the thing. Go." Like, that's the level of like, I almost feel uncomfortable, right? It's entirely your fault for sure. Yeah, but you can always change it. Like, ask Sacrifice to change it. Like, easy, right? Easy claps. So if you're on this big place, just doing a random person leave 4 minutes after closing. But if you're a building, you walk in at 5:45, you're an automatic A-hole. But yeah, that's also, the place matters, right? Like, if I walk into Walmart 10 minutes before they close, everyone's just going to be like, this is just a normal Walmart person. If I walked into a ma and pa that was already closed and ready to go, and I walked in at the last 10 minutes, they're going to be like, "No, I'm not serving you, leave." Like, it is also context sensitive, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it legitimately made me feel bad enough that I considered going back to Chipotle. Also, I think we could flatten this whole area out and not deal with these trees, and then just make a slope here. No, that's a deep slope. That's basically a mountain we're building. This tree we can knock, and we can make the slope a sharp slope here. I kind of just want to flatten this area out. I'm thinking. So, like, if we bring this down, so, like, we cut it down to, in fact, I don't know, I could just do it. I don't have to just, I could just do this. I think this part I'm definitely bringing down. So we're definitely bringing this down. Hello, dog. Spleef the dog. The dog did not like being spleefed. So we bring this level down. Maybe one more? We haven't even hit stone yet, so we can easily go down one more layer. Like this. Oh, welcome back, everyone that got sucked into the ads. You didn't miss anything. We were just flattening dirt. Collect all this precious, precious dirt. We might even go one more layer down. But the concept here is we can kind of go like this. And connect up this area. And flatten it all down to this level. Right? One sec, go like this. Just do like a smidge of terraforming. And then just completely bring that all the way across this way. Where would that go if we did it that way? I'm just testing something real quick, chat. Oops, not like that. You also feel kind of bad for having your commands sometimes, because it feels... No, honestly, the way that I make commands, I don't want anyone to ever feel bad. If I don't like a command, like, for example, I think the most chaotic command is the one I made today. Yeah, like this, and we just flatten this area out to here. The command I made today is probably the highest level of derail stream. Literally, there's like a 0.1% chance of derailing the stream. No, it's like a 0.01% chance, actually. Like, literally, that's part of it. I could just be like, no, I don't want that. Remember, it's the you made the sandwich thing. I made the thing. You don't have to feel bad. If I don't like it, I'll tell you I don't like it, and I'm going to change it. I love it so much that the community could just time themselves out. I love the fact that that's like a prize thing. I want to be timed out. Time me out. No, you haven't earned the timeout. You know what I mean? But if, like, my gods, if I thought your thing was too, like, invasive or whatever, I would just be like, you're going to have to pick something different. I'm not digging it. Done. End of story. It's on a long cooldown, so you can only do it, like, once a stream, effectively. And I can always disable commands. Like, I could literally just, like, right here, I could just push a button and just disable all mix-it-up commands. Like, I could just do that. So, I mean, what command did I make today? I don't want to say because the person that can use the command's not here. And I don't want to, like, I always let the person that made the command be the first one to use it. So it's like one of those where it's like, I will say this. I had to basically program this command. This command is the most complicated command I have ever made. Period. Full stop. This command took me several hours to finish. And it is literally like full of like if or statements. Like I basically programmed this command. Yeah, you could technically do it right now. And what would it do besides us stop and have a rave for a moment? You know what I mean? I think the most damage you can do with your command, my gats, is like while we're like playing, let's like playing Phasmo, right? We're playing Phasmophobia and I'm trying to be quiet and all of a sudden you blast that command and jump scare me. But then it just becomes part of the content. You know what I mean? Like it's not like, oh my god, I hate you, you scared me. It's you made a hilarious clip. Let's go viral. You know what I mean? Speaking of clips, I've been trying to think of a way, chat, to like reward chat for physically making clips. And I don't mean just by like, oh, you get a bulk entry. Like, I mean like pay you. I want to make like a clip channel. Well, I technically have a clip channel, so I guess I want to have content made for that clip channel. And I want to pay for the content. It is an anyone command. It is an anyone command, which is why it's got such a long cooldown. Alright, that's it. Mods, ban my gats. Choking. But you know what I mean? Like, if I really had such a problem with that, I could just have the command not exist. You know what I mean? Like, I made the sandwich. I'm not upset with that. If I was upset with it, like I said, I would do something about it. Slurp up all this precious dirt. All this precious grass. If I get angry at something on stream, it's me, like, pretending to be angry. It's like me doing it for the bit. Chat can rest assured that. If I actually get angry, I'm probably not going to be screaming. Like, legitimately, chat, like, if I get angry, I'll be like, no, I'm actually pissed. Like, actually, now I'm angry. Like, I will probably be like that. Like, no, I'm not, I'm, no cap. I'm
Another
angry.
bucket of doomed souls.
Like, I'll be like that.
Harrison, you tag me in videos like
If
every
I'm like,
fucking day.
no, what are you
Respond,
doing? And
take
it's
a hit.
screaming at it,
Who
I'm
the
probably
hell?
just doing it for the bit. If I'm, oh, what are you doing? Why would you do that? I can't believe you do this to me. Like, if I'm like that, it's part of the bit. There's like no shot I'm actually mad if I'm like putting on a facade like that. If you do get clips for your channel, don't pay you. You don't want any. I mean, that's up to you. I'm not going to like force people to take the money. But I don't want. So here's when I say I want clips for the channel. So I want like legitimately like edited clips. Like, you know, where the subtitles pop up, like TikTok shorts effectively. And I want to start putting like shorts on YouTube, TikTok, maybe Instagram. I don't really know how Instagram works. Like that sort of thing. I want to start basically like not clip farming, but like having my presence on those platforms. And I just don't have the time or knowledge to make clips quick enough. Revenge. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where it's like, well, I'll pay an editor, but I have to find an editor. And like, who's going to want to watch through 6 hours worth of VODs to pick out a couple things? And it's like, okay, well, I could feed my VODs through an AI, but it's like, then I got to rely on an AI. I'd rather pay people to do it. You know what I mean? So it's like, it would be ideal if I can find people that are in chat that want to edit videos. Because, like, perfect example, like, Brev knows how to edit, and Brev watches all of the videos. Even if he misses a stream, he goes back and watches the VODs. Brev's going to know every hilarious moment. So if Brev's like, I think this is a funny moment, and I'm going to make it into a clip, and then it gets, like, let's say it gets upvoted to be a clip, then Brev gets paid. Like, I want to set up, like a system like that. Even if it's only, like, a $5 gift card. Like, even if it's nothing like here, not $100 something, but like something. Even if it's like potato points that you can eventually redeem for gift cards. Even if it's something, I want you guys to get compensated for your work. As opposed to me folding and like feeding my shit into an AI that goes, I think this is a good content. Let me turn it into content. I'm fine with AI being used to like put subtitles on automatically. I don't like whatever. I don't care about that. But I don't think the AI should be making the clip. You know what I mean? And I know there's tons of like clip makers out there that are like, put in your VOD. We'll spit out like 100 clips for free constantly. We'll automatically upload them for you. It's crazy. A generative AI, I don't even want to see that. I don't want anyone to use generative AI to make videos because I know we can't ethically source it. It's like basically impossible to do so. But like, I don't care as much about a clip creator if it's taking my content and spitting out content for me to use. I'm consenting at that. I'm giving it my content. I'm consenting at that point. You know what I mean? That's not theft or anything like that. I don't find that as icky. I just feel like the clip it's going to generate is like, look at this spud. And that's the clip. Like, oh, how would it know what's funny for people? You know what I mean? It's using numbers. I don't think it's going to be a good clip. Or it's going to cut the clip in weird places or take things out of context. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's going to be a good clip. I don't have a problem with the ethics of it making clips for me. I have a problem with thinking it's going to be garbage. You think Twitch is even worse on testing an AI on a... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Twitch is way worse for putting AI into shit. In fact, there's supposed to be a new feature. I don't know if it's live yet, but there's supposed to be a new Twitch feature that effectively automatically detects when a streamer says clip that, and it automatically makes a clip that ends when they say clip that, going back a minute. Oh, they're working on it right now. Oh, well, yeah. I think, when you talk about the thing I was just talking about, like the automatic clip thing. Yeah. And they do have one that's like, we think this is a hype moment. We're going to automatically clip this for you. Yeah. Best clips take... No, I don't mean taken out of context like that. I don't mean in the good way. I mean in the, like, the dumb way. I mean in the, like, hi, I say this word, unrelated thing happens. What? That's not funny. That's random bullshit. That's random bullshit go. I don't know. I wouldn't be against trying it. Like, here's the thing. I've looked into these services. That's how I know they exist. They're all for money. You all have to pay like an obscene amount of money, like $20 to $50 a month for them or whatever. Which is probably worth it if you're generating a ton of clips and making that money back. But I don't think they work. I can't prove it. I don't use them. I just think they're going to generate hot garbage. I don't think they're going to generate usable clips. So I don't want to have to pay $20 to see if it's even feasible and then not be able to get my money back. That and, like, I can imagine, like, the subtitles wouldn't get done right. Like, it would say the wrong words. It would be crap. It is not true work. It is not work. Are you saying that they don't work? Because I could believe that just generate garbage. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't want to pay for it to generate garbage. I don't want to upload crap content. I want to upload good content. Even if it's short form, it doesn't mean it needs to be crap. I'm not trying to make some greasy burger. Because here's the thing, chat. Like, let's say all I care about is quality or quantity, not quality. So I pay an AI program to take my 12 hours worth of VODs and cut it into 100 clips and spam them on the internet. Someone's going to see that clip and be like, this is hot garbage. I don't want to watch whatever this creator is. In fact, now I'm going to spitefully not watch this creator. It's going to do damage. It's not going to help. As opposed to if I have a viewer that's like, this moment will be hilarious because I found it hilarious. Therefore, I think other people will find it hilarious. And then they make a clip out of it where they do like the AI subtitles. I'm fine with the AI subtitles because it's annoying to like, I've done by hand subtitles in like DaVinci Resolve. I would never wish that upon my enemy. The last few videos I've done subtitles for, I've used like an AI where it's like a plugin or whatever where you feed your audio in, it makes a script and it cuts up the thing to put it in the right spot so it gets like the words popping up and going away as they're spoken. And then you can go in and change what the script is. So if it gets a word wrong, you'd be like, that wasn't me saying, you know, eat mother, it was saying everyone or whatever. That's fine. You hate those? I mean, they do make it easy. I mean, my 6-7 job application video technically used AI subtitles. But then you go back and change them. Like I went, like perfect example, like frame of reference. Where is it? This video right here. Technically, Chad, the subtitles. I don't know what to dress up for Halloween this year. Maid outfit, that is truly terrifying for me. But like I went in and I changed like the timing when they popped up. I changed the words that the AI got wrong. Not for anyone else. That's it. Yeah, it's just text to speech. I could be a Frankenstein. I could be a wizard. And then I added all the. There's only one thing you're scared of. Wait, chat. Wait, I have the perfect thing. Oh yeah, but honestly, Brev, I would say this out of this AI thing that like read my voice, it only really got like 3 words wrong. Out of this entire script. Fox, no. Out of this whole thing. That certain fox thing it got wrong. I don't remember what it thought certain fox was. I think I thought it said like certainly ox or something. I don't know. I don't remember what it said, but it was like that was wrong. So I had to change certain fox. I'll die on that hill. I have wait, chat. I have the most terrifying thing that anyone has ever seen ever on the internet. I basically pumped my audio into this plugin that's built for DaVinci Resolve. I have to remember what the plugin's called. I'd have to probably open DaVinci Resolve, but it's like a commonly used one. Like I got it from the internet. I was like, this is good for a free version of DaVinci Resolve. Because keep in mind, if you have DaVinci Resolve Pro, like if you pay for the Studio Edition, it's baked into it. It just does it for you. Like you could just auto do this in it, so you don't need to like get a separate thing. But this was like a free plugin for the free version of DaVinci Resolve that does this. I hate you now. Those aren't funny. Not at all. Just annoying. But like you need to have the subtitles on because so many people watch these things muted. Like imagine watching this without the subtitles. When you're scrolling through TikTok or Twitter, half the time people are muted and they don't actually see you. Or they have you so low that they can't hear you. So like you need the subtitles. And sometimes it helps sell the joke because you can make the words like pop out at you or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, like there's no generative AI in this. It's just like you pump it into a text-to-speech thing effectively that gives you the spacing so it can make it easier for you. Otherwise, it would have taken me hours to make this like 10-second clip. You know what I mean? Thank you for the 31 frickin' months. Let's go. Let me record you down real quick. Let me record you down. 1x monkey. Gross. Gross. But yeah, so when I'm talking about like paying chat to make clips for me, I mean clips like this. Like that have like, you know, like little random things, like, you know, how like Nick Wilde jumps up, you know, things like that. Stuff like that. Yeah, don't forget some pugtatoes, chat. Don't forget pugtatoes. Like that sort of thing. Like, it doesn't have to be crazy. Just a little bit of extra, like, editing to make it not feel like a random Twitch clip. You monster. You said you weren't going to do it. You were just letting me lay my guard down. I see what you're doing there. But yeah, that sort of thing. So, like, effectively, if people spent, like, I don't know, like an hour of their life doing that and got, like, a $10 gift card, I would love to do something where if I could set this up somehow, I would do it in a heartbeat, where any ad revenue you make off that clip, you keep. 100%. I'm not doing it for the money. I'm doing it so that like to get the range. Like I need the growth. I need more people to find out that my face exists on the internet. That's the thing that I'm doing it for. And I'm trying to think of a way that I can compensate all of y'all in doing such a thing. I think the strat for this is literally do this. Must have been a Raiju. Must have been a Raiju. Oh god, the Phasmo brain rot is real. I keep seeing this pop in and out. The playpen, and it scares me every time. Play Microsoft for making Windows XP. Your face exists on the internet? I know, right? But yeah, that's it, chat. I mean, I'm trying to think of what the easiest way to do this part is. I didn't finish cutting trees down, but we finished cutting them down in this area. Once we get this covered, I'll go down there and light it up so that mobs don't spawn down there. Actually, I guess I don't really care if mobs spawn down there, right? Cow. Die. It's just me or stream. Is stream 5 FPS? Is stream good? Are we good? Are we Gucci? Stream? It's fine for me. I don't see any issues on my end. You gotta go. Have a good night, my cats. Take care, mate. Thanks for vibing. Appreciate all your support. I don't know, chat. I'm open to suggestions if anyone has an idea. Because I don't know how I can... I don't have the time and day. And maybe that's just me being not as good as I need to be. Like, I know people are out there doing this, so I know it has to be possible. I have so much respect for the streamers out there that are working a full-time job, streaming as full-time as they can, and then also making content on, like, 17 different platforms. Like, I don't know how you guys do it. You are literally built different. It's back to normal? Okay, good. Okay, good. We fill this crack in. I don't think we need to go all the way down this way, because we can kind of do, like, this here. Like that. Dirt, please. I don't want this to be too flat, but...
Another bucket of doomed souls ready to be judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like every fucking day. I don't ever
Tater, this is
respond.
dire.
Take a
We
hit.
check the
Portal to
security of
hell.
the silly jail. I can't. It's too far away. It's too far away right now. It should be in unloaded chunks, therefore it should be safe. They can't... The silly jail contents cannot escape as long as they're not rendered. There we go. Fix the crack. I filled my crack, chat. Fruck. You name the horse? Which horse? Is there a way to teleport a name mob to the player? There is? It's a command block prisoner. I remember it. He was too silly. I definitely think we need way more dirt than we have on us right now for this. Okay, here we go. TP at name horse, is it? I don't know. Brev would know better than me. I do not know commands. I barely know /give at potato fox insert key item here. I'm gonna say, let's see, what time is it? It's 6:30. I'm gonna say, see if we can't get this area terraformed over here, because this will be a huge chunk of flat land we can use for potato planting. Let's see, where do we want to cut it off, I suppose? I suppose I should do that now. We'll just kind of draw this line like this. And then I definitely want to fill this area in. like this, and then we go kind of like this, methinks. Like that. Like that. Like this. I'm like trying to like figure out what Minecraft meant to do with this area and do it, since the noise screwed it up. Right? Because this is noise. And then with that noise filled in, it kind of looks like it was always meant to be this way instead. Maybe we can swing this around this way. Yeah, I think that's the play. Follow this up like this. Everything is noise. I'm noise. I'm noise, chat. Everything in the universe is noise. Please give me dirt. Right, we just fill this area in like this. Maybe not that wide of a sweep. More dirt? We're out of dirt. That's no es bueno. We're probably going to have to chop this tree down. But the concept is we keep railing it up there until we get to that level. And then we peak. Everything is except icebergs and hoodoos and decoration. What's a hoodoos? How does one hoodoos? Hoodoos the doo-doos that hoodoo. This tree will be in the way, though. We'll have to demolish this tree. We could flatten more areas to get dirt from a local source. What do we want to flatten? This area right here could be flattied. A little bit more of this area, maybe. And we'll take a little chunk out of here. Does the game seem quiet to you? I don't know why, but the game feels quiet to me. Like, I'm only just now noticing it. Oh, jeez, almost fell. The reddest hair? You just got the reddest hair. Wait, you're a redhead, bruv? I never knew that. I don't think I can ever look at you the same way now. Like this. I'm joking, obviously. Fill in this hole here. Like, this is what I mean. Half the time when you find a good place to steal dirt from, you immediately end up using it on something nearby, and then you don't actually get a surplus of dirt. We could definitely knock this down. Like this. We found all this dirt, but now we're going to be using it to fill in all these holes. I can't hear the game sounds as good. Why? Is that why? Why did I have that turned down? Why would I have turned that down? That sounds better. Hello, jumpies? Kind of mostly just out of your beard. So you're not a redhead, you just kind of have some red hairs. It's a red herring, but I'm psh. Interesting. I didn't know that was possible, but I guess that makes sense, right? Like, if you have, like, dark brown hair, that's probably just red with a different pigmentation. I need more dirt than this. I need so much more dirt than this. I need to, like, flatten an island. We can flatten this. This looks way too tall. Collect up, slurp up all the dirt. Do another layer. We'll go down until it gets to be too much stone. Because we can bring this down a lot. Let's hope we don't hit stone anytime soon. Why is it like so mesmerizingly satisfying watching dirt get just upheaved? Honestly, any insta-mineable block. The fact that you could survive a crit and change is insane to me. And that's my sharpness blade. That's insane to me. How much health do llamas have? We go down another layer, another one, and 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 another one. Alright, here's the stone. 1 second. I don't need you, or you. They are weak, normal, and strong llamas. It affects their number of inventory slots. Interesting. So if they have more hit points, they're like a stronger one. They can carry more stuff. I never knew that. I thought they just, you put like a chest on them or whatever, and then they had that much space. Interesting. I guess you learn something new every day. Come on, dirt. Bloopies? Bloopies? We could try going down one more layer. I feel like we're gonna hit a lot of stone, though. I feel like we go down one more layer, though. I feel like the one more layer would be worth it. Because we can go all the way to back here. There's a lot of uneven terrain over here we can flatten out, too. I'm gonna regret this. There's gonna be so much stone. They're gonna have at minimum 15, at maximum 30. That's wild. 30 HP. That's more than an Enderman, no? Enderman only has 20. Oh my jeez. I don't need the wood. I need the dirt. Dog has 40? Oh yeah, that's right. They buffed the shit out of dogs because people were complaining about how worthless the dog update was. Dog update is crazy. Dogs are basically invincible now. Dogs could beat the Wither. Alright, this isn't as bad as I thought. I don't regret this yet. Because there's not all stone, so... This section's pretty stony, though. Oh, jeez. Once again, I'm full. Don't need the grav. I really don't need the acacia logs. We have so much. Slurp of the dirt. We're out of space again. I really don't need the acacia logs. Oh my god, so much dirt here, and now I don't have the inventory space for it! I have an idea. We'll sleep here. I'll leave my bed down for a minute. We'll get all the dirt. We'll use some of the dirt, and then we'll come back. What have I picked up? I guess I'm getting rid of that. I don't want this dirt to despawn. I don't want any of this dirt to despawn, so I'm just dropping some dirt temporarily. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna pick up that wood again. Where'd I drop the wood? I'll make a chest. I'll make a chest. I already had one of you down. I mean, we can always use more chests. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about any of it going to waste. And we just break the chest down when we're done. Easy. I do wish I had like a void upgrade or something like that. I wish I could choose to not pick up certain items, like seeds. Oh my god, the seeds. I swear they're spawning into the world just to inflict pain upon me. Alright, let's finish digging up this. Then we need to dig up this stone and replace it with dirt. Unless we want to go down another layer. I do feel like we'd be pushing our luck if we went down another layer. So we go down another layer, right? You struggle to find a better music video than the one for Misty Skull's Ghost? I know, it's so good. Just say this once. Let's see. Yeah, I'm a glutton for punishment, chat. We're going one more layer down. There's gonna be so much stone here, I'm gonna regret this without a beacon. Surely I don't just set up a beacon to be this lazy, right? Also, Ty, welcome in, mate. Hope you're on a fantastic Tuesday. Oh yeah, the stone's starting all the way back here. Oh. I'm just in locked-in, diggy, dirty mode. We have a chest set up now, and we have double chests on us, so, or on us. We have more chests on us, so we can always drop all this dirt in. We will use all of this dirt. This dirt's getting used. It's not going to survive. I guess I can pick up this wood so it doesn't go to waste. Now that we have the chests down. How dare you forget Captain Sparkle's TNT, harumph. You don't get why you do, why do they do that? Oh, wait, one sec. Doc, oh yeah, because it's this, I actually like the new default, what is it, the debug mode that they have, that lets you see what the mobs are thinking, like it shows you their pathfinding, and sometimes they just, like, clip a corner, and they just fall into danger. They're not supposed to be able to, but they do. Just jank happens. Oh, I'm starving to death. I'm like, why can't I run fast? Casually starving to death here. All of you can go in there. Actually, I don't want any of you. So you can go over here. And we keep digging. Oh yeah, I'm gonna regret this. This is like 99% stone. And gravel, great. But honestly, that's a good chunk of dirt. We did surplus more dirt than we lost, I think. And now we dig up the stone. I mean, I feel like I could dig up the stone later. Right? Like, we don't have to dig up the stone now. I can put my torches down here, so I know to come fix this area. And we can kind of just, take what we need from here? Question marks? It'd be easier to take all the dirt and then some of the grass. I think that's the play. And we could fix this hole with the dirt we have left. We'll take this dirt and we'll add it to over here. Let's start off with this, and let's fix this area here. Because you guys see me dig up the stone and replace the stone. I don't feel like there's anything new there. But I don't know if you guys watch me do a lot of terraforming. So I can kind of show you how my brain works, my terraforming brain works. You go lurky, I appreciate that, Cricken. You have a fantastic Tuesday, mate. So, like, from there, we'll connect to, like, here. And we'll kind of just, swiggity-swooty convert these slopes from my booty. And we'll check it out, see if we like it. We can modify it slightly, like this. Throw in the ones we miss here and there. I think I kind of like that. We only got to go up like 4 more blocks, so shouldn't be that bad. Just thicken this a little bit. I do have to be careful that the one guy that spawns doesn't spawn like in that corner and come for our giblets. You just realized you have a 15 watch streak? Let's go another one. Holy schmauzow. I think that's the 4th one this stream. Let's go, Sacrifice. Appreciate all that support. I do want to do a reward for people that hit a certain streak, but I'm not sure since this is kind of new. I don't really know what, like, a good limit is. Like, should it be, like, 25? Is that too short? I also don't want to encourage people to drop their streak to re-get the reward. You know what I mean? So should we just have one really big, really fancy reward? Or should we have like a constant reward, like every X amount number? So like every 20 you get a thing. Like that sort of thing. Does that make any sense? Am I making sense? There we go. That should be enough to do the next layer up like this. I feel like I want to do this, not that. Personally, don't think we should, because it would reset your streak even though you were here. No, I know, but, like, that's the thing. Is I want to give some fanfare to people that earn it up. But also, I don't want to make it so that it's like, you're punished because you weren't here streak. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to be nothing but a bonus. Like a book entry. It doesn't have to be something grandiose. Like every 20 streaks, so like 20, 40, 60, 80, etc. is like a free book entry. You know what I mean? Because even if you miss a stream, there's still things you can do to upkeep your streak. So like, let's say it's Tuesday, and I did Tuesday stream, and you couldn't get here. You could technically go back and watch the VOD, and that counts as you watching the stream to keep your streak. Or you could go like make a clip of the VOD or something like that. Like I don't know what all the things are, but there's things you can do. Let's say you get raided in someone's stream, have to make sure, like let's say if you get raided into someone's stream, you have to make sure you refresh the stream or it doesn't count like an actual stream. Is that actually true? Because that sucks. But I mean, you guys are already here, so like, you wouldn't have to worry about that specific thing. I literally tried to say hi, did a channel point redeem, and then looked for the rest, and it didn't count at all. That's dumb. Yo, Nurkturn, welcome in, mate. Yeah, I don't agree with that, but that's also Twitch's friggin' anti-lurker crap that they're doing. It should be as long as you do quote-unquote 2 points worth of stuff. So 2 channel point redeems, 2 chat messages, X blah blah blah. It should count. But I really don't know what it counts as. Like, what you need. Do you have to watch for a certain amount of time? Do you have to quote-unquote count as a viewer for X amount of time? You know, like, I don't really know what the criteria is. Which is why I've been hesitant to do something for it already. But I don't know. Make this a little bit thicker here. We could thin it out here. In fact, I'm just going to, like, double it up here. And that'll be thick enough here, I think. We're not real anyway. You're right. I'm actually just having a stroke right now, and you're all a fig Newton of my imagination. I don't know. I understand why Twitch did it, and to some degree, it's not their fault. I'm not justifying what Twitch did, by the way. It's just like, think of like the adpocalypse on YouTube. They had to bend the knee to advertisers, all right? Advertisers heard that their money was going towards bots, not people's eyeballs. They got upset. They threatened to pull out. And Twitch had to respond in kind. Like, I get it, right? Like, they did what they had to do. However, I think they overcorrected. And in that instance, they need to do something. They need to dial it back. Because there's real viewers out there that are... Hello, I can't do this. Hello? Thank you. Like, there's real people out there that are getting their lives affected by this. I'm not talking about me. I don't make a living off Twitch. You know what I mean? But, like, there's people out there that do make a living off Twitch. That aren't getting ad revenue. That aren't getting... you know, their viewers counted, or having viewers upset at them because they think it's something the streamer did, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, it's only a bad thing for us. It was only ever a good thing for the advertisers. And I personally don't give a crap about what the advertisers need. Unless they're paying me personally, I think they're greedy bastards. That's why I recommend people download apps like Ad Nauseam, which basically intentionally screw over advertiser companies. Maybe that's why I'll never get sponsored by certain people. You know, it was like 5 weeks ago, so you can't remember. I mean, that's fair. My wife misses me. I wish my wife, Tails. That had that same energy, and I don't know why, but I'm here for it. We can fill this area in here. And then maybe start, like, curving this out here a little bit. I'm probably not going to play in the semis, so why not? Aren't you in the group? Are you, like, the leader of the group? So, like, you're, like, ducking out so that, like, your... not your cohorts, but, you know, like, so your team members could play instead. Na, 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 na. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Na, 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 na. Let's get over here real quick. Like that, maybe. That should be good. That should be a good enough curve. Put our next layer up. Ooh, banger song after banger song. Actually, like this. Oh my god, please. How does this happen? Dirt, how did you go above me? Please? Thank you. I don't know why, I sound like Obama right now. Michelle. There we go. I like this one here. I think this looks fairly natural. Maybe carve a little bit out here. So I said, just a little bit of fine-tuning here and there. Just a wee bit. That looks better. Yeah. And we only need to go up, what, another 2 layers here? And then we'll be lined up. And then we just flatten everything out. And everything's just flat. We'll do this, we'll plant spuds, and then we'll go get burritos. I think that's the plan, chat. You just had a weird glitch where the dots was placing in different places. Weird. I don't know who taught me this strat, but the person who, like, puts the dots on the ceiling all the time, when applicable, you're my hero. I love that strat. I stole it from you. I do love the ceiling dots. I do love me some ceiling dots. It doesn't work on Tanglewood? Why not? Like, is the ceiling not, like, a rendered thing or whatever? I just heard creeper hurts. Oh, there's a creeper beneath me. That could have been really bad. Hey, guys, remember the one mob that can spawn and how I told you I would get complacent and a creeper would spawn and blow my shit up? That was almost that time. I don't know where he fell from, but he was clearly chasing me and fell down somewhere. So he clearly fell off. Like, he was about to blow my giblets up, and he fell. He was stupid. That would have been very bad. Anyway, let's just pretend that didn't happen and continue doing exactly what we're doing. Yo, we're the Ross. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. I'm just getting a little fine-toothy here. Fine-toony here with this terraforming. Oh, you didn't want to put that one there. I do have to put stuff underneath these. Otherwise, when we plant... So if we, like, hoe this, you'll be able to see through it, so I have to fill in beneath it. Just one layer, though. That's it. Why are you terraforming? So we're preparing for our charity live stream, and we're basically just wanting to make nice big flat lands to plant lots and lots of spuds on. Yes. So we're just terraforming this area to flatten it out so that we can mow the lawn, make it nice and smooth like this. So it's nice and easy to just blaze through and plant hundreds of thousands of potatoes. Because we're going to be taking part of Jingle Jam this year, which I don't think we can start till December. And then we'll be doing it for as long as we need to plant all the potatoes. Don't listen to him, so I can make a golf course, because I'm evil. Yes, the evil golf course. The single-player evil golf course of doom. But yeah, that's it. That's it. Like that. There, like that. Like this, I think, is the correct play. I definitely think that was stupid. I did a dumb thing. There we go. That's a bit better. Alright, that's the connecting lines. I don't think I like this one. Or this one. Or this one. Or this one. That's better. Or this one. Okay, that's better. Actually, like that. Alright, next layer is level. Sweet. All we have to do is fill it in. I don't like this little hump that's sticking out here. This hump's a little fat. Hi, Potato. It's me, Newbie. It's been a while since you watched one of your streams. You've been really, really busy, but happy to see you streaming because it's kind of a nice way to unwind. Let's go! That's the exact vibe I'm going for, mate. Welcome on in, Newbie. Hope you're having a fantastic one. Also, welcome in, Montana. December 1st is the official beginning. Yes. And when the collections go. Yeah. So I can't even start till then. We're probably not... Well, what is December 1st? It is... a Monday, so we wouldn't be able to start till Tuesday earliest anyway. Wither Rose, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. We wouldn't be able to start till then, till the 2nd anyway, because just that's the way our stream schedule lines up. Let me just remove this little thing sticking out there. Yeah, maybe remove one here. There we go. It doesn't have to be super perfect. I just want to look. I want it to look like it's natural generation. You've been here most of the stream, just lurking. That's fine, and I appreciate the lurk. I never call out our lurkers until they want to come out and say something. I don't want anyone to ever feel like they must be called out. Honestly, chat, let me ask you, like, genuinely. If you're a lurker, you don't have to come out a lurk to answer this. I'm just genuinely curious. If you're lurking, and you're just vibing, and, like, someone sees you, like a streamer sees you in stream. Like, let's say Montana's lurking, wasn't ready to say hi, didn't want to really interact, just wanted to listen, just wanted to enjoy the content. And a streamer goes, I see you, Montana, and says hello to you. Maybe not like aggressively, like, maybe not trying to, like, specifically call your shit out, but, like, makes your presence known. Does that make you feel uncomfy? Does that make you go, like, I don't want to be here now? You know what I mean? You just say hi, never mind that. Because, like, I don't know if it's different because I'm a streamer. So, like, if I'm in someone's chat and they'd be like, streamer's in my chat. Hi, how's it going? But then I suddenly feel like I'm now forced to interact. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, most of the time I like interacting. I have a good time doing it. But sometimes I'm just lurking, or sometimes I'm busy and I can't interact. Or maybe I'm not feeling like I don't have the energy to be funny, to put the ha-has on. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, I just want to enjoy your content, mate. I'm just here to support you. Don't make me do the dance. Don't make me do the dance. I don't know. That's just me. I definitely feel like I went way too diagonal with this. I'm going to widen it just a wee bit. I need to pat it out first. Like I said, I'm not going for perfection here. I just don't want it to look bad. And I made this, I don't know why I'm doing that. I made this way too narrow. Let me just do this. I'll fluff this part out first, like we've been doing. And I'm getting rid of this. I don't like this. This looks dumb. It's way too flat. It's just too jagged. I'm fine with what it looks like here. We're just going to do the thing here where we buff this out to the proper size, whatever we want. And then we just follow the edge. That's been our strat. That's always worked. I don't know why I decided to change it in the last minute. I was almost done, so I just like, well, let's just rush the end, right? Do like this, like this, like this, like that, and we do this. Oh, hello, not you. That looks a lot better. I might just do a couple blocks out of here. Let's go. Alright, I'm nitpicking. Alright, I'll stop. And then this is all flatland. Easy. Easy claps. If you don't want to chat, you'll just pretend I'm AFK. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Like, I guess that's the easy solution, is just not respond, but then other people are made aware. Oh, wait, you're here? Oh, but you're not really here, so you're not really here. You're not really here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't personally like the feeling of getting called out when I'm a lurker. So I try my best to not call out lurkers. In fact, there's many times, like, perfect example, I don't want to actually name the stream because I don't want to make them feel bad, but there's a streamer that had a redeem that was like, everyone do the redeem when they get here, and I wanted to always do the redeem. It's kind of what's inspired the potato planting redeem for us. I always wanted to do the redeem because I wanted to show that I was supporting them, but I didn't want the whole, hi, you're here, now I must talk to you. You know what I mean? Like that thing. It's like, I just want to be here and support you, and I want to push the button because that supports you, which is why I made like the lurker-friendly, what's its name? Channel point redeems, because technically, if you did 2 channel point redeems, you would never have to worry about actually saying anything, and you would be counted as a viewer in chat. So you could support the streamer, but you're not forced to, like, specifically chat. And a lot of the redeems, like, make noise. So it's like, if you bonk me, I'm going to be like, who bonked me? And now I've called attention to you, so you're probably not going to be able to just lurk, like that sort of thing. So I like the redeems that kind of lets you just do a thing in the background, like the Prayge, like the plant of potatoes, etc. You've been starting to stream yourself. You were wondering if you had any tips. Honestly, the biggest tip I can give to a new person, like completely new, is understand. Oh, 1 second. Is understand what you're trying to do. Set yourself a goal, because a lot of people say, "Oh, the tip is just start." And it's like, yeah, just start. Obviously, you have to start streaming to stream, duh. It's like, what's the tip for getting a job? Filling out an application. Okay, I fill out 100,000 applications, don't get a job. How do I get a job? You know what I mean? Yeah, understand how to breathe is the first one. The first thing you should do is pick, like, a goal. Like, what are you trying to do? Do you want to make people laugh? Do you want to raise money for charity? Like, what is your goal? And then build, like, a brand around that. So, like, not necessarily build around your goal, but, like, build a brand as the next thing you do. So, like, build what you're trying to do as a content creator. What's your vibe? Are you trying to, hello, mouse? Are you trying to, I don't know, be exciting and chaotic? Are you trying to be chill and cozy? Like basically pick a vibe and then make objectives around that. Like, don't just, I'm going to go live play Minecraft without a goal. Like, I'm going to play Minecraft with the goal of beating the Ender Dragon for the first time. Because everyone that everyone that turns into your stream is going to be like, why am I here? Why are you here? Like, ask yourself that question. Why are you here? Why would anyone watch you? Things like that. Like, those are the questions I ask myself. Like, why would anyone watch me literally placing blocks down? Like, how many people are in chat right now? They like 10 people here watching me place dirt. Why? Why do they want that? Why would they want that? Why would anyone want that? And my answer is, well, because it's not about me placing the dirt down. It's about the conversations we have. It's about the stupid stories I tell. It's about the chaos that happens, the redeems that I make. You know, it's like, it's that. Find out what kind of community you want to build, because ultimately as a content creator, you're creating a community. There's no thing you're going to do that's going to make your gameplay better than everyone else's. And I don't know, maybe you're just the best Call of Duty player, and that's your vibe, is showing off that you're the best Call of Duty player. Cool. Less yap and more dirt. But that's what I mean. You know, if that's the vibe you're going for, cool. Maybe you are actually that skilled at something. I'm not. I couldn't fall back on that. I couldn't even be the best Minecraft something or other. There's people that are going to build nicer things than me. They're going to be more skilled at PvP than me. You know what I mean? They're going to do things better than me. So I'm not trying to be the best Minecraft guy. I'm just trying to be a chill Minecraft guy. And my whole point is helping give people a safe space to vibe in and unwind and relax. You think that's the best advice you ever found for content creating? Like I like eating dirt. A dirt vibe. Exactly. But that's what I mean. So it's like a lot of people make the 4-head friggin' 5-head, oh my god, you just start. Hit the go live button. That's the first thing. And yeah, to a degree, you have to start making content to make content. But I do feel like a lot of those people make it seem like, oh, it's easy. You just hit the go live button and then you collect a following. And I feel like those people are either being disingenuous with just trying to be like, that's the thing you say, or they're genuinely ignorant because maybe they didn't know what they did to build a following. They just kind of did whatever worked and noticed it was working and kept doing it. And next thing you know, they were accidentally doing the right thing. Like, people do that. Like, there are people out there that will do the same thing over and over again because they are enjoying doing it and then never get famous. And then one day, bam, they become famous. And when people ask them, how did you become famous? Give me tips. And they're like, I don't know. I just grind my face against the wall every day. And then eventually one day it worked. And that's not necessarily good advice for everyone. Just because it happened to work for them, it doesn't mean it'll work for literally anyone else ever again. It's just one of those things about streaming, about content creation. Sometimes you just hit the lottery on it. You got to be able to be adaptable, and when that thing happens, you need to be able to recognize it and roll with it. Well, that was great advice. Thanks a million. You're going to go eat dinner, enjoy your dinner. Perfect example of that is like Philza Minecraft. I think Philza is the perfect example of, I don't know what I did, but I did it, and now I'm here. Because they were just playing block game. They were just playing hardcore, doing a thing that so many other people do. And arguably, so many other people, I don't want to say do better. I'm not trying to like, you know, make it compare them or whatever. But like, oh my god, he lived 5 years. It's like, yeah, people have lived 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, people have done that. It's not like he's the only person that has done it before. But he's famous for it, and the person that's done it longer hasn't. It's because it wasn't about that. It was about the fact that he died in a humiliating way that literally made like global news. And instead of just being like, I'm not going to change gears or do anything different, I'm going to keep doing the same thing, he like quit his job and leaned into it and did everything he needed to make sure that that one chance turned into his one chance. You know what I mean? And then when people ask him, how did you become famous? He's like, I don't know. I just died in a 5-year world. Like, he doesn't know what he did. He just did the thing, and eventually he noticed it was working, and then he rolled with it. You've been attacked by ass. No, not ass. It's alright, we're waiting. We're vibing. But yeah, no, so it's like, not every streamer that's famous knows how to become famous streamer. And then there's a lot of people out there that I feel like really do give good advice, but just haven't made it themselves. It's kind of like one of those things where anyone could give advice. Anyone could give good advice, but not everyone can, what's the word, like, benefit from it. You're so embarrassed? Why are you so embarrassed? We say ass all the time here. I promise you don't have to be embarrassed about that. I laughed at ass. I lost to you laugh, you lose to ass. There's one thing you'll notice. No, there's one thing you'll notice. We all vibe here. You don't have to worry about being embarrassed about stuff like that. Trust me. People have said more embarrassing things than that on accident. I promise you. Out of dirt? Oh, geez. We've used all that dirt. One sec. We have more. I've done that in my own chat. What are you talking about? This is all of the dirt we have. This should be enough, right? This should be enough to finish that area up. Yeah, maybe, yeah. No. We're probably going to finish this little area here, now that we've terraformed this area, and then go plant our potatoes and then end stream. That is probably what's going to happen. Because I did say I wanted to do at least this area. This is a nice big area that we have for potato planting in future. I probably can pour water down here, since there's a dip down there, and it not kill all those spuds. So we can run a waterfall to mow all the lawns, and then it'll just fall into a divot like that, and we can fill those divot in liver. Wasn't it your eye holes? I want to make love to your eye holes. My cheeks are jiggling to a high degree.
My cheeks are like jiggling like to a high degree.
I feel like half the time the funniest things that happen in this channel are accidents. We just say something stupid without meaning to, and it's like, that's it. We're just going to Steve Cold Stone Austin it. We're just going to own that shit. I think I need to sleep or we're going to get phantomed. Dephantom ourselves. I may not rest, there are monsters nearby. That's great to know. Here it comes. Please sleep, please sleep, please sleep. Where's the monsters nearby? They could have spawned anywhere, and they spawned literally beneath me. Die. Alright, well, we close the hole up, and we don't ask questions, chat. We just close it up. Close it up, just close it up, just close it up. Seal all the goobly gobblers down there where they cannot hurt us. And we can't get creepered. This last little section here. Damn it, damn it! I've made a series of poor decisions. There we go. Undecides. Almost done. We got this last little section here. Can I do 4? Can I pull off a 4-fer? I think I could pull off a 4-fer. So used to clicking 3 times. Come on, reload. Come on, let me get this. Oh, come on. Okay, fine, I'll do the 3s. I'm so used to doing the 3 flick that I'm not used to hitting that 4th click. So weird. We should do Lethal Company again with custom layouts. We never did them as a group. I want to do Lethal Company again. There's been a ton of updates. I haven't played since they added, like, the big bird, or whatever the hell it's called, the giant robot. We should definitely do a Lethal Company stream, or a community night sometime. Definitely, 100%. There we go. We can knock this tree out. I did want to, like, kind of fix this area down here, since we terraformed some. Just, like, knock out a little bit of this to, like, make it fit the shape that we have going down here. Like that. I think that looks good. We can kill this tree real quick. It's in our way. And then we can plant our spuds. And then I think it's burrito time, chat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Burritos. Burritos for memes. Let's take a look at our beautifully terraformed area. Look at that gorgeous potato platform. Honestly, like, don't get me wrong, there's a couple spots that look a little janky, but most of it's actual generation. Like, I didn't do anything to this area. This is normal generation right down here, and that looks like the fake part, because it makes like a 90-degree corner. This part looks like it's generated by the world. Like, this part here looks like this part here. Like, that and that. Looks good. I love it. The naturally generated parts are the janky parts. And we'll probably end up filling in a little bit more of this, because there's like, it's like holes and cracks and here. Hello. Speaking of holes and cracks, you know what? we're not dealing with that. We're just not dealing with that. We're just not going to deal with that. There we go. Hole and or crack filled. We'll fix this. We'll fix stuff like this later. We got that. We got the area done we wanted to do. I'll put torches here to remember that we yearned to do that. And we still obviously have the rest of the trees to knock down. Let me go clean up this chest over here. We'll have to come back over here and knock this down and level this back out, turn this all into grass, because we can't place potatoes in, that. We should have room to collect all this, and this. Alright, let's go home, drop stuff off, get some spuds. I only know that because a friend posted a clip about like an hour ago, someone started dying to it. Burrito Bandito. There actually is a big bird now. Yeah, isn't that old? Like, that was like from forever ago. Just walked in, got evented on twice, 100 other goes, was so fast, straight in your hiding spot, killed you. Oh, obviously. Oh, no. That's why there's so many mods to chain world gen rules. Vanilla gen is jank AF. Yeah, but there's like a certain charm to it. I do like, above all else, the mods that I like the most are just like the world, like the ones that change the world generation. Like the, what is it? What's the one that we had on the Vault Hunter server, Montana? The one that had that, like, the really pretty mesa. If you said the name of it, I would recognize it immediately. I hate the, oh, there we go, lagging out. I hate the spaghetti caves that touch surface. Terralith. I love the Terralith generation. There was another one, though, that wasn't Terralith. What was the other one? Oh my god, why? I need to be down here anyway. I don't know if I'm going for that window. Actually, no, I do need to be up there because I need to drop my inventory off first. There's another one besides Terralith. But no, Terralith was the beautiful one. You too hate spaghetti in your caves. Biomes of Plenty makes pretty biomes, but I don't think it's an overhaul to change the generation of the world. Am I incorrect in saying that? I mean, I probably am incorrect because it would have to generate the biomes then. But I think Terralith was the one that I was talking about. Throw all these guys in here. I don't want to throw you in there. You can actually, you don't need to go in there. And I'll keep you on me too. We can go put the head over here and get some potatoes. We have 70-something potatoes to plant today. My jeezums. Many, many spuds to plant. It just just not in vanilla biomes. Terralith is global. Got you. I like the Terralith thing, because it just makes giant mountains, valleys, peaks. I will say, Minecraft has incredibly, improved on their default generation. From someone that's played since alpha, you know what I mean? Like, I have seen some beautiful looking stuff, and then I've seen some, what the hell is that sort of looking stuff? You know what I mean? I feel like most of it is what is it, erosion? Is what, oh wait, I didn't grab the potatoes. I forgot the potatoes. I feel like erosion is the thing that makes me unhappy. Because, like, all those random crevices and, like, it looks like it's decaying, I think is all the erosion, stat being high in an area. And it's like, the areas that don't have high erosion are the areas that go like, this is so beautiful. That's not erosion? What is that then? I thought erosion is like when stuff is all broken up. But, like, I have seen some gorgeous natural gen. It's just noise caves? Oh, okay. So what's erosion specifically? Remember spawners being able to be spotted on the surface because of sandfall? Yeah, that still can happen, though. Is our thing broke? Or has it just not been filling up because we've been using it faster? I mean, I don't see any spuds here. If I don't see spuds here in a moment, I'm going to assume that this is broken again. Which, how would it be broken again? I thought they fixed the minecart thing. Maybe it only... No, that doesn't make any sense. We'll fix that later, because I'll probably break it, turning it off anyway. Let's just grab a bunch of spuds. We'll just, we'll do that. That works. I wish Minecraft would add the ability to, like, auto-sort chests. I'm low-key about to add that mod myself, because it doesn't really change the game. It just makes it convenient. I just wish Minecraft would let me do that. What am I doing here? Planting potatoes. My brain literally stopped working for a second. Alright, let's go find a nice spot to fill in. And I'll read out all the people that have planted spuds. We've already done this entire island, right? So this entire island is done. Everything on this side of the river, like everything up here, we finished that last time we were here. So I guess we can go over in this direction. I don't want to use this area up, because this area is nice for, live stream. Actually, hear me out. We did this random crap when I was sleep deprived doing the 24-hour stream where we were planting a bazillion potatoes. What if we wiped all these potatoes out because like it's so spotchy because there was grass and stuff between here. What if I knock these all out, terraform this area up nice like the other areas, like, you know, like we removed this like high point and stuff like that. I never want to unplant potatoes, but like this area could be made prettier. Or should we just use this as an area to fill in between, like in these streams? We just fill in these areas here. Now that's quite a lot. Mojang, don't do that. I mean, that's fair. High erosion equals flat, low erosion equals high. That's so crazy to me. So backward sounding. I remember spawn. Controlling is another amazing mod. I wish it was existed by default. Lets you search keybinds. Oh yeah, I do like that one. And the name of the keybind, the buttons it bound to. You could look up what things. You could also see like what things are duplicates, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I don't know why Mojang. I feel like at this point Mojang just has like a spite reflex against us, like legitimately. Well, if we keep these OG spuds, I would say we fill in the gaps around them. Like, we go through this strip, and that's what we fill in for these, for this stream. So let's see. While we're here, let's, with our beautiful, beautiful potato field in the background, let's read off the names of everyone that's planted a spud today. I'm going to start with 7 days ago. This was during, like, the Phasmo stream. We got Sacrifice, Montana, Sunset Raven, Maybe Baby, Kira, Oob, My Gats, Bert, Ducky Adea. We got Potato Peel or Lab Goat. And then we got 5 days ago, I think this was the Phasmo stream. The one before that was, oh, it was supposed to be Peak. That's right, it was supposed to be Peak, but we ended up playing Rat Coin for way too long. So this was the Phasmo stream. Sacrifice, Brev, OSR, Kira, Oob, My Gats, Maybe, Rice, Golden Rebel, Montana, Sunset Raven, and Mr. Siggy Wiggle, Lab, Zanes, Armor. No, this is 3 days ago, so this was Tater Day stream. Armor, Sacrifice, Lab Goat, Montana, Kira, Throng, Puds, Sacrifice, Montana. Oh yeah, that's right. There's going to be a lot of duplicates because we had Scuff on Saturday. B, Sacrifice, Sunset, Kira, B, Montana, Brev, B. This is still Saturday. Kira, Sacrifice, Montana, Raven, My Gats, Lab, Nocturne. And then this is today. Wow, I can't even see the rest of today on this first page. So Brev, next page, turn the page. OSR, B, Kira, Golden Rebel, Oob, My Gats, Jonah, Montana, Impending. Sounds so intimidating. The True Sacrifice, Tan, Lab Goat, Eva, Rice, Sunset Raven, Tarzan, Chicken Crusade, Adea, Wolfie Vibes, Tear, and Nocturne. Let's frickin' go. That's 71 spuds. We're going to plant more than that, but let me complete all these. It actually took a second to complete all those. Alrighty then, 71 spuds going down now. So 64 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 7. So we got to plant all these spuds right here. Where is my hoe? There is my hoe. The annoying part about this is we got to start at the bottom and go up. What did you do wrong? I was just reading your name so many times I've decided to full name you. I feel like we need to start at the bottom of these, or we're going to walk into... I missed a grass. We're going to walk into... what is the word? We're going to break blocks effectively by falling onto them, like this. Maybe we even this out a bit, like this. No, I'm just going to walk the strip back and forth. That'll be the easy thing to do. We fall onto the ones that haven't been planted. Now you can see, chat, why we flatten the areas out, because we could just go like this and plant spuds for days. And we're going to have to do a sleep here, so we'll do that real quick. I don't want to deal with phantoms, and I don't want to deal with low light visibility. There you go. Run, Sacrifice. He can't get you there. I won't join you in the void. Don't worry. You're safe. We're there. These back down here. I say we just make this the cutoff line, and we fix everything in between here. There we go. like this. See, this is going to be the part that's annoying, is making that leap without breaking more of them. Okay, so instead of that, I got a better idea. Way better idea. Amazing better idea. So we have our cutoff line this way. Let's go make our cutoff line on the other side, which I say should be right here. I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory, right? It's basically already there. We can go like this without actually breaking anything. Whoops. I've accidentally thickened the line. I broke an OG spud. I'm very sad. It's alright. We'll thicken the line the rest of the way on the way back. Like this. Just make sure that these are all filled in. I'm out of spuds. 1 second. I'm respudding. Reloading. Reloading! And that area is going to be a nightmare. I don't think I finished degrassing it yet. Alright, and then we finish the line that we accidentally unthickened. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're golden. 10 out of 10. Reload. I missed another grass. Unmissed the grass. And now we can just do everything in between here. And the idea I had, the big brain Omega idea that was so smart, so big brained, is that instead of doing them in strips like that, we do in layers. So we get everything that's on this layer filled out. I could do this to make sure I don't miss anything. It doesn't really help, I guess, if the farmed land. And then once we have a layer down, we jump down onto a block like that. That's not done. We do an entire layer. And we rinse, wash, repeat. Entire layer is done. Next layer. I think this is way smarter. I think this is way smarter. Oh yeah, definitely. This is the strat. 100% the strat. Did I plant? I did not. There we go. Another layer. And as long as we stay between the lines, we make sure we don't miss a single spot. Then we can keep our OG spuds, but make sure this area is fully filled in. It's a win-win. Cut down. Fill in the next area. And then I guess lab, if you're still in chat, if you want to start making your way over, because we're going to do this, then we're going to do heckin' raids. I can't imagine this is going to take me more than like 15 minutes. And then, honestly, I kind of have been wanting to do this. Would mods want to take over clip of the stream from me? Because I always thought it was kind of weird that I was deciding which one I liked. But I guess, you know, originally I didn't have like a bunch of mods and stuff to do that with. Do mods want the honor of doing that job for me? Guys, make the interns do the work. No, I'm joking, but genuine. If you guys don't want to do it, I'm down for doing it. But I figure the community picking something for the community sounds better than streamer deciding what they liked most. Pick the thing that I think is so much funnier of myself. It doesn't have to be just funny. It could be wholesome. It could be like I feel like mods know the vibe. I feel like mods understand the mission. You think, no, I get that. But I feel like it's easier for me to be biased on things that are me, as opposed to you guys would pick something that I feel like would be a more consensus community vote. I ran out. There we go. Does that make sense? That was my thinking behind it, not actually making you guys do the work. But it would actually help me out a ton, because on nights like this, where I have to run immediately after stream, I know that you guys will instantly reward the community with who won. It's very your humor coded. Exactly. Oh, another grass that I left behind. Alright, we're going uphill now. This is slightly more obnoxious because it's like basically an actual hill. So I say we start from the bottom and work our way up like we did last time. I really just want to knock this whole hill down. This is why I started terraforming, chat. Because, like, having these random hills here are just so annoying to plant spuds on. Especially when you're like, oh no, I don't want to break the spud on the way down. random grass that hides on you. Breaking stuff like that. I definitely think the play here is still start from the top and work my way down, though. Otherwise, I do that. This is way less interesting than what we were doing a second ago, in my opinion. I'm so tempted to say, screw it, I want to terraform this area. Alright, our cutoff line is going to be further this way. Because I don't want to deal with this hill, so we're going to cut it off here. Oh, I need to eat something because I'm trying to eat the spuds I'm planting. I'm down for trying cheese rolling. I have to find out, like, I have to download it, figure out how much it costs, etc., etc., etc. Like, I haven't got a chance to look into it much beyond watching, like, the trailer video. But, repo would be a good one. I would say, depending upon how many people we have participating, we could do repo if we don't have a lot of people. Because I feel like repo is good for smaller groups. Same thing with peak. But we could also do peak modded with unlimited players. So even if we have a big group, I think peak would also work. We could do lethal company. Same thing, small group, big group. Where was our cutoff line originally? I didn't go down this far with the cutoff line. Did the cutoff line end here? I think I'm going to end the cutoff line here. This level, this layer is going to be where we cut off. So we're going to work our way up from here. We can come back down here. We'll mark it with a torch to know to come back this way. And do this area later. But effectively, this layer is going to be where we cut it off for tonight. Or Phasmo. Yeah, if we have the fewest amount of people, I feel like Phasmo would be the best. Like, if we only have 2 or 3, we could do Phasmo. If we have, like, 4 or 5, we can do Repo. If we have, like, 6 or 7, we could do Crazy Peak. If we have more than that, honestly, Peak is probably the best one to do for really, really large groups. Because we could just have all the people playing. And it'd be pure chaos, and I'm here for that. Let's go knock these guys down. 6 or 7? Kill me. Bro, you guys saw my tweet. I think I talked about this. Even frickin' Sesame Street was doing the 6-7 meme. Even Sesame Street, the official Sesame Street Twitter, posted the count being like, he was the original one that enjoyed 6-7, ha ha ha. And I'm like, I'm dead. Kill me. They've reached the puppets, run. Next, the vegetables. Oh yeah, that's right. Oob has been in a coma for the last week, so he has no idea what 6-7 is. For the last month, honestly. It's brain rot, Oob. I really don't know how to explain it besides 6-7. Ah! That's pretty much that. What is H, Oob? What is H? I hear him laughing from here. I still barely know, and I looked it up. Yeah, it's basically hot garbage brain rot that got picked up and ran its course. I think we completed everything. Oh, wait. I'm missing spuds. There we go. I think we've completed everything in the strip between the lines. Nope, I see a spot I missed. I see a spot, a singular spot right there that I've missed. Can I land on it? I can. There we go. H came from that thing I know. I haven't... Exactly. So 6-7 is just... It came from a thing that you don't know. But it's the same sort of thing where it doesn't make sense. It's just a thing that it is. It's just brain rot. It's not even a joke. Nothing happened to make memes actually. No, it's a meme not because it's a joke. It's a meme because you could say it and everyone knows exactly the thing you're referring to. The same thing with H. I say H and there are people in chat. There are people in chat that be like, I have no idea what you're talking about. But the people that do know what I'm talking about, and therefore H is a meme because it can convey information with that one thing. It's like a format. It might not be a format that everyone recognizes, but it's a format. Kind of like back when people were saying like 21. I don't remember the 21 one. I might not have been in on that one. But yeah, concept. As long as you could say a thing and language is conveyed, that's it. All right. I think that's where we will cease planting potatoes. Let's see how many spuds we're up to. 198,716. Well, I feel like we should just plant 300 more. Not even. 284 more. Right? 284 more? 284 divided by 64. 284 divided by 64 is 4 stacks and change. Four more stacks? We could do 4 more stacks. I love that there's random leaves, but that leaf just jump scared me for real. We sleep real quick. The cheese rolling is so fun. You did the single player trial thingy. Is there like a demo that people could try? How much is it? Let's just do strips up the side of this and get the last. I want to hit 199. Why not? 199 sounds like a good number to stop on. That works. 3 more stacks left. It's free? Oh, that's even better. Okay, I'm down. Free? You had me at free. I wish there was tech where I could straddle like 2 blocks at once and place like hoe 2 things and plant potatoes for 2 things. Oh, I ran out. I'm going to actually count the exact number we need once we get to the last stack, because I don't want to overplant. I want to have, like, exactly for this stream, because why not? I didn't mean to do that. What am I doing? Free, you say? Exactly. It's free. What is that emote? What is that emote? Junkyard 129. I don't know that one. I'm assuming they're a streamer. Obviously. I don't know Junkyard 129. I'm not familiar with their game. It's his profile picture? Oh, he just did an emote that's just his profile picture. Cool. Oh, a friend of Cars. Oh, okay. I still don't know. I might not recognize by the name, but maybe if I saw their content, I would. All right, let's see. A stack and change. Statistics, items, picked up, no, times used. We need 68? Yeah, 68. Okay. That's easy. So a stack and 4 more. 68. Okay. Let's do one last strip coming up this way, I suppose. And then last track. And then we'll be at exactly 199,000. That should be it. Where is it? I'm blind. I'm stupid. There we go. 199,000! Let's go. 199,000. That is insane to me. Alright. Well, all we need, Chad, is another 1,000, and we hit the 200,000. So I think next stream, we should be able to hit the 200,000 mark casually. And then another 50,000, which we're probably going to get the 50,000 doing the subathon. Well, not the subathon, but the charity live stream. So we're going to hit $250,000, I think, by the end of this year. Which is crazy. It's crazy to think that's how many potatoes we planted. All right, but with that, chat, I do think it's time we heckin' wrap up. As Puds raids in! Ah, Puds raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Unhinged gremlins have spawned in my chat. Wait, more of them? I already have so many of them! Welcome in, Puds! Welcome in, Raiders! We caught us. We were about to swap out. We were about to swap out and get ready to raid. We were about to raid ourselves. Then we're only 4,750,000 away from the goal. Exactly.
Hi.
What were you up to tonight? Let's see. What were y'all up to?
I'm a streamer. Yeah.
Playing
yeah.
Pal World. Oh,
yeah.
let's go. I heard Pal
I'm
World's been
married, but,
beating
you know,
Nintendo,
I
and I'm here
cannot be
for it.
married for
Pal
years.
World has been
I
whooping
think that's
Nintendo's
okay.
ass
I'm not
legally
gonna do it.
in the last
Okay.
2 lawsuits, or the last 2, like, what was it? Patents? Which is W, because screw Nintendo right now. I mean, that's 5%. Yeah, I know. A 5% of 5 million is obscene to me. That's big numbers. I wish I had that much money in my bank account. Potato will definitely have the 5 million play before the year. Yes, definitely. 100%. At the rate that we're going. Guys, don't rub it in. All right, let's swap over here. Let me jump out of game. You're so glad you love Pal World so far. It has like 50 hours in it. Honestly, here's the reason why Pal World's succeeding. It's because Pokemon is just doing the same thing poorly and making it worse and showing that they just don't care. Like, Nintendo's just lost its heart. Like, I really feel it. I used to be a hardcore Nintendo fan, but in recent years, I'm just, like, I'm preying on their downfall at this point. Like, screw you raising games prices for the sake of money. Like all that shit that they're doing, gross. Gross. Disgusting. Like, I feel like Nintendo's lost its way. It's just disgusting corporation now. Yeah, exactly, Puds. Couldn't have said it better myself. But yeah, so I really, really enjoyed Pal World coming out because it gave everyone what they wanted with effectively the Pokemon series, which is why it's offended Nintendo so hard, which is why they're going after them so hard. Because it's literally, hey, stop doing what we're doing, but better. You can't do that. People will stop playing our game then. You didn't even know that emote exists? Oh yeah, there's a reason it might exist. Technically a reason that no one's found out yet. It's a part of the ritual. It's a part of the ritual indeed. All right, chat, let's see. We should find a raid target so that when I inevitably yap for the next 5 minutes, we at least know where we're going afterwards. Let's see. Where is... Who all be live right now? Puds, since you raided into us, and we are wrapping up like almost immediately after, I feel bad. I feel bad when we get raided in and we're about to wrap up ourselves. If you have someone else you would have raided instead of us, I will take said raid recommendation. All we need is something to do. All we need is for someone to do the same at Disney. Wait, Disney's self-destructing on their own. What do you mean? Didn't Disney announce that they're going to have like a compilation series of AI generated content, and like everyone hated that? Now, I used to feel like that too, but double raids could be fun. Okay, that's fair, as long as you don't feel bad about it. But if you do have raid recce's, we'll take them. Otherwise, let's see who all I have on my list. We raided Cheesy Dad last time, I think. Right? Did we raid Cheesy Dad? I feel like we raided Cheesy Dad last time. Am I going insane in thinking that? Uncle Bamf was someone I think I found on Twitter that followed me, that they looked like they had a fun vibe. What are they up to?
Hold on to that one.
What is this? I can't see the stream. Go away.
Technically, there is Lurst. Technically.
They're playing Stalker Anomaly. It looks like it has some sort of Twitch
how good it
integration
would
in
be.
it. And ads. Okay, we'll be back. What else do we have? Fret's live. We haven't done a Fret raid in a hot minute. We could raid Fret. Pudgy's doing Vintage Story, which is very Minecraft adjacent. Let's see. Who do we else have? Who else do we have? Floop. We haven't raided Floop for a minute. We haven't raided Softy for a minute. I feel like we raided Anarchy last time, right? So indecisive for raids. I love following so many people. Like, I find people on Twitter and follow them just so I can have a list of people like this to specifically raid. Did we raid Cheesy Dad? I don't remember. Cheesy Dad's a vibe. If we haven't raided Cheesy Dad, I want to raid Cheesy Dad. Do y'all remember? They were doing the creep. Well, the last time I was in their chat, they were doing the creeper build. Did we ever raid Cheesy Dad, chat? Does anyone remember? I don't remember. Does it tell me the history, my raid history? Let's see. If we're doing CST Brev, I get home, like, we start Beat Saber at, like, 2. We go till, like, let's say 5. Give me, like, so, like, I want to say, like, 6 should be a pretty safe bet for me to get some food and a shower in. 6 CST. Maybe 5:30. We can end Beat Saber a little early to get food in. Or I can not eat out, and we could just, Because my showers don't take long, so it's not like I need a lot of time for that. If you use the raid button on the streamer dashboard, it shows you if you raided them in the last 30 days. No, I typed the command out. Wait, 6, 7. I hate it. I hate how naturally it comes out of my mouth. Just eat in the shower while playing Beat Saber. Oh, you know what? I should have thought of that, Montana. So we're going to have a shower stream. You're just going to have to imagine me showering while sabering, okay, guys? You don't have to worry about working up a sweat if you're also washing yourself at the same time. Oh, no. The most awkward of comments. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for vibing, Juno. I say we raid Cheesy Dad. Because I don't remember, and they're a vibe, and they're doing Legos, and I love Legos. Okay, chat. I'm sorry to everyone else that did not win the roulette this time. Next time around, we'll do a roulette. Because I feel like everyone at this point in time will have raid, unless I get a new target /raid Cheesy Dad. There we go. Alrighty then, chat. If you're just joining us now, we are wrapping up stream, but please don't go anywhere. Stick around for the raid. Earn yourself some free potato chips in process. And speaking of potato chips, if you earn any, hang out with us tonight. Might I recommend Unlock the Pogtato? We can spam some emotes. We can spam some support for our fellow Twitch streamers. And with that said, if you do like what you see, want to make sure you don't miss out on the next stream, consider following us here on Twitch. We also could do ! socials in chat to gain access to our community Discord and Twitter. We always announce we go live there next. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CST. With that said, our next scheduled stream will be Thursday. We'll probably be doing... Actually, I'm not going to spoil it yet. But we might be doing some friend slop. But with that said, chat, thank you for everyone thank you for the level 4 hype train I'm still wearing the hat of. Thank you for all the subscriptions. Thank you for all the gifteds. Thank you for all the biddies. Thank you for the friggin' 5,000 biddies. My God. I do have everyone's book entries recorded. I'm going to put placeholders in for everyone. So next stream, feel free to use those. Thank you again for all the follows. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for just chatting. Thank you for just vibing. You're all amazing. You're all fantastic. But most importantly, you're valid. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. So until next stream, later taters, bye-bye.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No, nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for a painter to interfere. It's quite complex, but what I know